on Barboza quite a bit. I thought these. I guess I was wrong.
Let it rip. We're out of the schedule 12, so the minutes are running short. Arnold Barboza, unless we are completely behind on the scorecards at this point.
Yeah, I've only given Barboza 1 round, that 8th round when he lands that big right hand. And he's not known for his power, but he did hurt Tio once already. So I think he has to be more aggressive.
Great with the counter right hand. So the best possible choice here would seem to be to mix up his punches, invite action in return, try to land another counter.
I think so. With we're in the 10th round with the championship rounds, you know, upon us, yeah, he's going to have to get a knockdown, hurt Tito somehow.
And he doesn't seem likely to get it by attacking. He's straightforward and somewhat mechanical in his approach to attacking, and Teofimo can see it coming.
Yeah, Lopez looks good.
Reflexes are incredibly fast, and I think that's creating a difference in this fight.
Speed.
Tio's able to get in and get out.
Barboza Jr. struggling.
It's a good fight. They aren't lopsided rounds, but at the end of the day, they are rounds that Teofimo is winning, or so it seems to us.
Yeah, well said, Jim. I think this is definitely a competitive fight, competitive rounds, and Barboza won. Leading the judges are getting
At the end of the day, it's almost impossible to imagine Barboza winning a score. Because Teofimo is looking spectacular here tonight.
I'll say you need a knockout, at least a knockdown to pull close to this fight.
Yeah, I agree.
He's going to need something big.
10 seconds, John.
Oh, nice by both guys.
Let's listen to Barboza's corner. See what strategy they might be cooking up for the last 2 rounds.
Okay? Same thing, okay? We got 2 more rounds. Ben, let's go. He's already frustrated, son, and he's done, okay? Same thing. Okay? Be smart. Right here. Hey, get him here. And if he's there, switch it here and over the top, and then take that little step back, okay? Very good. Huh? And you got him close in the ropes. And even if you got him here, even if you got him on the center, stop constantly with the hands up nice and tight, okay?
I think Barboza
We
needs
got 2 more rounds, okay?
a knockout to win this
1 round
fight.
at a time.
Teofimo has looked pretty damn good.
Fathers, you heard Arnold Barboza Sr. telling his son what he wants him to do the last 2 rounds. Let's once again check in with the one-time heavyweight champion of the world, Mike Tyson. Mike, you've heard our call of the fight so far. Are you in agreement with us?
It's a shutout, I think.
Wow.
He's been looking magnificent. I never seen him look like this before, Teofimo.
You've never seen him look this way before.
No, he can prove that the fighter.
Quite a compliment.
Ooh, Lopez just let him have a big right.
He's starting to connect now. That's the time he can really hit solid like that. He's been throwing it all night, though.
Barboza got to get a knockdown or a knockout to even have a chance. Knockout to win.
Man, listen, these guys are all going to have to show up tonight because this is the show that you're doing. All the big shots on tonight. And they're division right now.
Barboza is at a talent disadvantage.
Lopez dancing in the middle of the ring. Talking massive shit. Barboza not even throwing.
He needs to sell out. But
Ooh, Lopez, big right.
is dangerous. And his father told
Barboza got to go for it.
When Tio looks this good, I don't know
Teo's
if
got
anybody that can beat him.
great movement throughout this fight. Oh, wow, he just hit him with the Ali.
Ryan Garcia.
Wow.
I think that's a coin flip.
Hit him with the Ali shuffle.
I don't think Ryan is active with his punches enough. I don't think he has enough of that to stop Teofimo from what I'm seeing tonight.
I agree. Ryan Garcia has tremendous qualities in some ways, but I don't think he has as well-rounded a boxing game as Teofimo Lopez.
No way.
And the one thing that
Ryan Garcia can't fuck with Teofimo Lopez right now. No way.
What about Devin Haney? Would he have a chance?
Nope.
now that would be a good.
He don't got no power.
But again, the power I think will be in Teofimo's favor.
So
in that
looks
fight.
tonight.
Yeah.
Teofimo looks good.
I think Haney's a tougher fight for Tio than Ryan Garcia. But we're gonna
Hey,
have to see
Pam.
how Haney looks coming up here next against Jose Ramirez.
Hell of a fight.
How much was taken away from Devin Haney by his disastrous experience 1 year ago against Ryan Garcia? That's part of what we'll be looking to see.
Oh, Barboza finally.
On the card.
He's got to do something. He's got 1 round left.
You probably have to go back to the 1950s.
Teofimo looks dominant.
And go to the time when
Hanging in there.
Robinson was fighting top opponents and
Watching these fights from Times Square.
like Emil Griffith.
Pretty cool how they set up Times Square for these fights. I thought they would have set it up differently. It's kind of cool. I'm not crazy about it. I thought it would be different. Really funky to see a ring on the side of the road with cars driving by. Pretty crazy.
And Ben versus Eubank.
Yes.
So that in 2 weeks in a row. Take a look at the scorecard to this point in the fight.
Devin Haney, I believe, fights next, and then Ryan Garcia versus Rolly Romero is after that. We're also going to check out the basketball game tonight. See if the Warriors can finish off the Rockets in Game 6 at home. Teofimo Lopez looks really good, though, tonight.
I agree. I think Teofimo is a showman, and I think that he might take a risk or two. Nothing irrational, but press forward a little bit in this round to see if he can get a KO.
That would be nice.
He's landed a couple of big shots. Barboza has shown a good chin.
Tio's just doing whatever he wants in there.
He's doing whatever he wants is right.
Going to the body, punch variety.
That was quick, man.
Really good footwork.
Display of boxing.
Footwork.
Barboza got to go for it. There's 2 minutes left in the fight.
Tonight by Teofimo. He has skills in that area that most fighters will never match.
I think one of the best things Tio's doing tonight is that he's not staying in there too long. He's getting in and he's getting.
Oh, Barboza finally caught him with something.
His rhythm tonight is on another level, man. Like I said, this is the best Tio I've seen, and I saw that Claggett fight live.
What up, Mark?
I didn't know what Tio we would see tonight, but I'm so glad he showed up and showed out.
The fights at Times Square.
Let's go.
And I want to say, I don't think Barboza's fighting a bad fight. I just think he's in there with somebody that's so much more talented and fast and stylistically wrong for him.
And Tio came to fight tonight. He came to show out, man. Like I said, he's at his best.
I have to assume
Minute to go.
Tio's friends and perhaps family members are
Lopez might be pitching a shutout.
Is from a long way away in California. And there is no
Oh, big return. Nice counter by Lopez. Ooh, another one.
Tio taking chances right now. You just saw Barboza landing with a couple good shots.
Tio is thinking knockout, but increasingly it appears he's not going to get it. That was a terrific underneath the ribcage. There's the left hand upstairs. Tio showing you all his skills in this 12th round.
They really exchanging in the 12th round, man. Tio still trying to put the exclamation point on this fight.
20 seconds to go.
And swaggering
Barboza needs to land a
as he
bomb.
goes through the round. He knows
He's
that
not gonna.
probably well ahead of the fight. He's landing the shots he wants to land. He's going to walk away with a decision win, and that's fine. Arnold Barboza is a tough out. When you get a win over an unbeaten fighter in
I
this
think
setting,
Lopez took
you
that
have
one.
to be very satisfied with it. And I think Teofimo Lopez is up for a celebration.
Well, the boxing keeps on coming on DAZN in another exciting fight that was just announced. Pound for pound great and WBC World Super Flyweight Champion Jesse Bam Rodriguez is set to collide with a newly crowned WBO titleist Fumilela Kafu in Dallas, Texas.
The Teofimo looked good tonight. Very good.
All right,
He
Antonio,
might have won
let's
every
get the
round.
Highlights from Teofimo Lopez against Arnold Barboza.
Wow.
It seems to have been a showcase for Lopez and his natural talent and consummate multiple skills.
Yeah, I thought Arnold Barboza would come out and be able to control the distance in the center of the ring, but that wasn't the case. Even though he had his moments, it seemed like Teofimo Lopez was just 1 or 2 steps ahead all night long. Man,
He was.
He gave us defense. He showed us footwork. He really showed us why he's one of the best fighters in the world, Teofimo Lopez. It was a whole night, and he took care of business, I believe, emphatically by beating an undefeated 38-0 opponent tonight in Arnold Barboza.
This highlight package began with Barboza's the mark under Teofimo's left eye. That's the only trophy, it appears, from here that Barboza is going to be taking home. Teofimo throwing 147 more punches, landing 56 more punches.
Yeah.
Jabs, throwing 137
Dominant win.
more, and landing 16 more. Power punches, swarming and swamping on Barboza, 72-32.
Wow, what can you say?
All those numbers tell you that he won the fight.
Complete.
Now let's go to Michael Buffer for the official decision.
Test. Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of boxing, we go to the scorecards. Max DeLuca and Eric Malinsky scored it 116-112. David Sullivan has it 118-110. All three to the winner by unanimous decision. And still, ring and WBO Junior Welterweight Champion of the World, Teofimo the Takeover Lopez.
Lopez looked really good tonight. Teofimo's footwork, incredible. Well done.
The takeover, Teofimo Lopez. Congratulations. You were dominating there. That was a vintage performance from you. How are you feeling?
Well, first and foremost, I want to thank the higher power. I want to thank the divine, the universe. I've been telling myself this whole week, really, that anything that's happening is happening for me, not against me. And honestly, in all of God's favor, this is his victory, not mine. So for everybody, I feel great, man. I feel reborn. At 140, I've been at this weight for some time now, but we'll talk about me and my team growing up, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, you're the Ring Magazine champion
Mike
at
Crawford.
140, but we know who you've been calling for, and that's Boots Ennis at 147. Are we going to see that next?
You know me, guys. I go after the tough challenges. And yeah, definitely. Turkey on the sheet, His Excellency, and to everybody, the zone, and to Matchroom, Golden Boy, Top Rank, everybody.
I'd like to see Teofimo versus Boots Ennis. That might be a good fight. I want to see Ennis finally get challenged.
Thank you and best of luck. Back to you, Jim.
Wait, hold up. Before we give it back to Jim Lampley, the one and only, the icon, I just want to say I'm grateful to everybody. Listen, man, I don't know who needs to hear this, but whatever dream that you're doing, whatever you want to put into your life, it's you and you only. You create this. You're your own creator. So don't ever quit. Never quit in anything you want to do. If it's school, if it's education in other ways, so that way you don't mess up between past tense and plural, do your thing. You know what I'm saying? Nevertheless, it's the takeover. You see me again. And still.
Thank you, Tim.
Teofimo Lopez, a great performer as a boxer
Pretty
in the
impressive.
ring and a great performer in the interview as well.
Most definitely, man. You got to take your heart out for him, man. He's being a leader now. I wonder, is he back on that pound-for-pound list now after beating an undefeated fighter like he did?
I think he'll rise in the pound-for-pound
Haney
rankings,
versus
and I think
Ramirez
he's the kind of
coming up.
fighter who could really sell the sport.
It's pretty wild watching fights at Times Square. The way they set it up is quirky. I don't really like how they set it up. It's still pretty cool.
From a bad moment.
I mean, they got cars driving right by where they're fighting. They got it blocked off by, like, canopy type material and shit, but like stanchions. But it's still pretty cool to see them fighting outside in Times Square. Different. Not a lot of people at the fight. A lot of people watching on the big screen. But it's like limited. The amount of people they have seats for at the venue. Probably a super expensive ticket. Who knows if you could even buy them? You probably have to be somebody to even get one. Pretty cool though. DAZN. It's on DAZN or DAZN, whatever the fuck. I call it DAZN. I think that's what they call it. But Haney's fighting next, and then Ryan Garcia fights Rolly Romero. I looked up the information earlier. I thought these fights were later on in the night. Apparently they're not. The website I looked on gapped the times, so I'm a little behind. I thought these fights weren't supposed to start until about 8:30. What up, Jet Ski? Still having issues down there? Yeah, right? I don't have any gummies, or I would. That's the problem when I do that gummy challenge. I eat so many of them, I go through like half a bottle. So I can only do it every once in a while. They're not super expensive, but I just don't cut it like that. I wish I did. I would do it every different time. Oh, I can't do a whiskey. No way. I can't do hangovers. I don't do hangovers. Yeah, Booker T and McAfee, I think, are doing part of the commentary. Or they were talking about it earlier. They're not doing it on DAZN right now. It's Jim Lampley and I think Vargas. One of the ex-fighters is doing it with them. Tyson is there. But it's pretty cool. I thought it would be set up differently. I thought they would set up the setup a little differently. I thought it was going to be out in the middle of the road and everyone would be able to watch. It's set up in a very tight space on the side of the road where traffic is still driving by and shit. It's kind of funky. Kind of funky. I hope Devin Haney gets knocked the fuck out. I'm so sick of Devin Haney. I'm hoping he gets knocked out tonight. Knocked out too. I don't think it's going to happen, but I'm so sick of those two guys.
Jose Ramirez. Haney's record.
That would make my
21-0-0.
Christmas, Pamela.
You say to yourself, wait a minute, didn't he get whacked by Ryan Garcia last year? Remember, that
Apple pie is my
decision was
favorite.
changed to a no decision when Garcia tested positive for a...
Apple pie is my favorite dessert. Actually, apple crisp, but I'll take apple pie too. They're both my favorite. Anything apple in a dessert is the bomb. Especially if you got some vanilla ice cream and some Ready Whip.
Main event number 2 in the triple header.
When my ex still loved me, she used to make it for me all the time. Oh, so good. Before I became a broke down piece of shit. Here we go.
And there's a look at Ramirez in the cab, bringing him over from a few blocks away, farther toward the east side, to drop him off here in the middle of Times Square. If you've been to New York City, you've been to Manhattan.
So
you know
weird.
that Times Square is pretty much in something like the traffic center of Manhattan. And that's part of the reason that it's as iconic and meaningful.
They're driving the fighters into the ring. Like they drive the guys down the road, they get out of the car and walk into like the setup they have. It's kind of funky.
Right, Mike Coppinger.
Yeah, I mean, we're in the center of the universe right now, and no matter what you want to think about it,
Yeah, they probably don't have the personnel to get to it yet, unfortunately. I had power almost 2 weeks during a hurricane. It was fucking awful. I went out and bought a fucking generator. I was lucky enough to have the money at the time. It was fucking awful. We had a massive flood where I lived too, where like the whole state got flooded really bad, like the Midwest. Probably about 10 or 15 years ago. That was fucking crazy too. Crazy. You couldn't go anywhere. We were stuck for almost a month.
How does Devin Haney get rid of what happened last year?
He's gonna have to have a very strong mind. He's gonna have to have worked on his mental approach to the game. You know what I mean?
I want to see Devin Haney get knocked out and his dad lose his shit.
Be a brand new fighter as if we saw Tio tonight. He's gonna have to be the best Devin Haney.
I can't stand Devin Haney. Oh, Ryan Garcia was on PEDs. He was smoking and drinking. He didn't make weight. I want to see them both get knocked out tonight. Probably not going to happen, but it would make my night.
benefit for him. And I actually visited Devin in training camp. I watched him spar 6 hard rounds. He was super sharp, and he's working with Sugar Mosey for this fight. And they were generating more leverage and more power on those.
We talked.
Devin Haney's pulling up in like a Super Duty diesel with Big Bank written on the front of it. He's such a fucking clown. I cannot stand Devin Haney. Oh, his father's even worse, dude. I think they're his Hebrew Israelites too. Like, they're fucking whacked out. They think they're like God's chosen fucking people. Fucking cuckoo clocks. I watched Andrew. I was going to do a thing on it, but I didn't think too many people would find interesting. Andrew from the Whatever podcast that we look at sometimes did a debate with a bunch of Hebrew Israelites. Dude, talk about some lunatic type Nazi people. Crazy. We're God's chosen. Fucking nuts.
And Ron Garcia, of course, is an athletic freak.
Now,
when athletic free. With staccato
Most
rhythm.
racist people on
Even if
earth.
you're not sure when it comes, you don't see it. It's a rocket.
And now making
Oh,
his
Ramirez is in the
entrance to
truck that
ring,
says
please
Big B.
welcome Jose Carlos
He's a goofball too.
Ramirez.
Most of those people are already people. Fucking YouTube gonna start acting stupid on me now. I'm surprised they didn't call up backups from different areas. They probably did. It's just there's probably so much shit to fix. And they gotta work their way towards wherever you are, probably. They can't just start in the middle.
Came out of the amateurs with a great record and has been expected to do great things as a pro. And look at that. Our fan zone response to the poll on who's going to win between Haney and Ramirez is 50-50.
Yeah, well, the fans certainly see this fight far differently
It's
than the
Devin
odds
Haney.
makers, Jim. Because the odds makers have Haney as much as a 12-1 favorite.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah, I don't think those odds are correct, but I will say this. One thing Haney's not going to have to worry about tonight, that's that lightning speed. So if you ain't got that lightning speed, you might not be able to unnerve a Devin Haney.
Will Haney actually have a speed advantage against Ramirez?
I think so. I think so.
That's a big difference.
Big difference.
Come on, Ramirez, knock this idiot out.
Resplendent in his brocade tuxedo, if I'm right in calling it that. Let's go to Michael Buffer for the official introductions.
And now, ladies and gentlemen,
The way they do it is they're going to restore power to as many people as they can as fast as they can. I had it happen to me. I live at the end of a peninsula. So they're going to restore all the power from the mainland all the way to the tip of the peninsula. They're not going to go from the end of the peninsula to the mainland because they want power up and running for everyone. That's the key, is get things going as fast as possible. Cut the numbers down fast as possible. So if you're on an edge or you're away from a fucking major connection point, you're going to be the last one to get it. Unfortunately, it's just how it works.
State Athletic Commission, the three judges assigned at ringside.
At least
Mark
where I live.
Constantino, Glenn Feldman, and Kevin Morgan. And inside the ring, in charge of the action at the bell, your referee, David Fields. And now Fatal Fury.
Because when our power goes out, it's on the electric company to remove the trees as well. Whether they have guys go in there or do it, or they do it themselves. And it's dangerous. You got down power lines, you got to shut down power, pick up all the old shit before you put up new shit. It's a lot of fucking work. And if it's still windy and shitty, they got to worry about that.
Magazine in the junior welterweight division from Avenal, California, Jose Carlos Ramirez. And across the ring, his opponent fighting out of the red corner.
Yeah, it costs a
wearing
lot of money
black
to
and
do
weighing
that.
in officially
Would have raised
at
taxes.
143 pounds. His professional record, 31 fights. 31 victories, 15 big wins by knockout. His one no
Probably
contest.
didn't want to answer to
He's
people
ranked
about taxes
number
going up.
one in the world at 140 pounds by Ring Magazine. From Las Vegas, Nevada, the two-time world champion.
Haney's still
Former
31-0.
undisputed.
They didn't give Garcia the win over him. Crazy. Yeah, it goes to where it's supposed to go, where you get as many people running as fast as you can. So if you're in a densely populated area, they're going to try and get you going first because it cuts down the amount of people out. It looks good to the public. Plus, all that shit is leading from the densely populated area out to further points. Here we go.
That can be misleading sometimes. If the fighter with the muscles is therefore not quite as quick as the guy who's loose. So we'll wait to see whether Haney's added muscle is actually going to be a tremendous new asset for him. But surely he and his dad believe that's going to be the case.
He looks massive in there, Jim, and Devin told me before the fight that he expected to enter the ring at 165.
Knock Haney out. Please knock Haney out. Please knock Haney out.
Rehydration is a beautiful thing.
Right now, his feet just look a little too everywhere. They don't look like they're in rhythm at all. He's moving, but he's still looking frantic like he was in the Garcia fight.
They have something sitting in the
Maybe
ring
that could
there.
be it too, Muck. There must be a lot of fucking damage over a big area.
You see in Devin Haney's corner, you have Sugar Shane Mosley, and Haney certainly not one to shy away from criticism. He said they linked up at the Ring Magazine Awards in January in London when Mosley offered some criticism, and that led to them working together.
Ramirez landing the first few punches.
Right now, I'm just thinking this
Haney on his back foot already.
They're erratic. They're moving everywhere. They don't look like they're in rhythm. I don't know what's going on. But he got Jose Ramirez in front of him. Why is he doing that? I don't know. We'll see how this unfolds. He throws down jab.
Haney's afraid to get hit.
He's limiting Ramirez's punch output, but at the same time, he's limiting his own. Neither man has really thrown a meaningful punch to this point in the fight because of the footwork.
And he just needs to flow. He just needs to flow. First start.
Haney does not look like the
Start
same
at least
fighter
getting the
since
rhythm on
the
that. He's an orthodox fighter, but he continues to move to the
Garcia
right.
fight at all. He's not even trying to throw punches,
Now he
really.
moves to the
Just
left.
moving. Couple
Momentarily.
jabs.
Goes back to moving to the right.
He just needs to relax and calm down a little bit. It just seems like he's so erratic right now. He hasn't calmed down to let the fight start to happen.
Ramirez misses a wild right hand.
Perhaps not the biggest surprise that Devin Haney doesn't look sharp and comfortable in the early going. This is a career-long one-year layoff.
Why is he not jabbing? It's one thing to show your footwork, but use it to set up the jab. And that's the way you get started.
Now watch, every punch you throw is going to be so hard. Watch. Even the jab is
Haney
going to be
looks
like
so
a
out of
punch rather
sorts.
than just like something to
Just
set.
moving around the ring.
It's too frantic.
Afraid to fire, it looks like. Oh, finally hits one.
Once he calmed down, the fight will then start.
Yeah, and you see Devin Haney's right foot, the Velcro is not tied. It is on the left, so I don't know if that's a fashion statement or just a mistake.
Can't be a fashion statement.
No, they just came apart.
Yeah.
It just came apart. He's just doing too much right now, bro. He got to relax and calm down if he wants to get in this fight.
It's only the first round. It's only one round. Whatever questions
I got a 1-0
we had about
Ramirez.
what he did in that round, maybe they'll be answered in the next.
Haney looks
Step one
uncomfortable.
is fix the right shoe.
Could be ring rust.
How do you feel? How do you feel when you grab the hold to it? Soft. Okay, good.
Well, I think Bill Haney just reached down and fastened the shoe. Nope, Mike, you don't think so?
It's supposed to be Velcro. The Velcro's supposed to stick. I don't know what's going on with the Velcro.
All right, double step. What I'm saying is keep him in the freezer. Fighting him in the freezer. He got to get set to punch. He got to get set to punch, but we got to relax. That's good. That was a way to come out and see. Okay? Catch his time. It's only the second round.
Bill, get that shoe.
Now let's call it time.
The Velcro on the shoe is still loose.
Let's go.
Carl Anthony Towns
Carl Anthony
savoring
Towns
a Knicks victory last
sitting at
night.
ringside.
As the Knicks
Did
try
nothing to
make their
help
way
the
through
Knicks win
playoffs,
last night.
Gain greater star quality in New York.
Fucking
Carl
bum.
Anthony Towns, tremendous addition to the roster.
And a big boxing fan, Jim.
Good.
We go round two.
We need big boxing fans. We need small ones too, but bigger better.
Yeah, that was a tough round to score. Neither guy really did much work. And I had a 10-10, a rare 10-10.
I can say a lot, but I don't even know what sense it's going to make because I don't know what they did. I don't know the preparation. All I'm saying is he looks frantic. He don't look comfortable in the ring. The fight hasn't started yet. I want to see him start boxing. Jab. Why he sit there a whole 30 seconds in front of the man ain't thrown nothing? I just don't understand it.
Nice jab, Ramirez.
Bro, the man got too much talent, too much ability.
Haney finally fires
Just
the
not seeing
jab.
him come out. You know you had a fight with this guy. Get your jab going first. There you go. But he's still throwing his jab.
Just bouncing around, bouncing around.
Look at his face.
Ramirez almost landed a big one.
Let him go. Easy, let him go.
Haney better wake up. He looks so out of sorts. He's only thrown about
First
3
of all, I think
jabs.
he should be the one.
Nice hook
I
finally.
think he should be the one coming forward. Why is he retreating? This style is not going to get it.
I think Haney's afraid to get hit.
I love your commentary, Antonio. I think you're right on top of this. He has landed one meaningful punch in the fight so far. He has put on a tremendous show of moving side to side for no particular
I think
reason.
Ryan Garcia exposed him a little.
And don't be moving so much. Stay right there. There you go. Back on the bicep.
That was the first power shot I think I've seen all fight.
Ramirez got to do
He's so
something.
he's so worried about
He's trying to, but Haney will not stay still.
He's so
Is
worried
this a
about.
hangover
Just
from the
running.
Ryan Garcia fight?
He's not comfortable, Jim, in the ring. Not to my liking.
I mean, he's probably had 100 rounds of sparring since the Garcia fight. He's had his father talking to him over and over. But some things just stay in the consciousness and won't go away. And that was a nightmare.
Good right hand by Devin Haney.
There you go, Haney.
Starting to get comfortable in the fight.
Again, those feet everywhere.
Oh, Ramirez, nice
We'll be
exchange.
back to Times Square right after this.
50 years.
I think Haney's afraid to get hit. I think Ryan Garcia exposed him. Maybe he don't have the ability to take a punch like he thought he does. He hadn't been hit much in his career anyway, but he didn't look like this against what's his name from the Ukraine? Lomachenko. I know he's been off for a year, but still.
I believe you just saw the moment when they have finally decided to fix the right shoe of Devin Haney. And now they're putting tape around the place where the Velcro apparently is not attaching. So he now has
Grab that mic.
a jerry-rigged right shoe. And just to double down on the point, they have jerry-rigged the left shoe also. So now Devin Haney
Probably
has
a 1-1
what amounts
fight.
to new improvised
1 round
footwear for the fight.
Well, let's hope they stay together and he has no issues with his footing.
It's certainly less distracting for the commentators.
Unless
I had
Haney's trying
tremendous
to tire
difficulty
him out.
taking my eye off the Velcro strap as it continued flopping around.
There you go. Nice left.
Good hook. He's landed a couple of good lead left hooks in the fight.
But again, Jim, what I'm seeing is
Another nice left by
this is one
Haney.
speed. He's going all out with every punch. I just want him to relax. Let the fight go.
Oh, he just got counted. Ramirez might have hurt him.
Yeah, all these first
Haney
two rounds,
tied him
there
up
was a lot
quick.
about Devin Haney not throwing a lot of punches. Jose
Here's
Ramirez
Ramirez.
not taking advantage at all.
Haney back on his bicycle, running around.
This ain't an offensive, explosive guy. You know what I mean? You could probably exchange for him and get the better of it.
I mean, Ramirez.
Ramirez body shot.
And I think the last round, Devin Haney actually.
Haney ties up.
If we're speaking Greek to you because you have not seen Ryan Garcia. You're going to see him in the next fight, the third main event of the evening. And if you have never seen Ryan Garcia before,
Nice right hand by
get ready
Haney.
to appreciate blistering talent. Amazing to watch.
Hits him with 2 lefts.
That was the
Haney's
best
starting to
sequence
settle
of Devin
in.
so far in this fight. A jab and the left hook off the jab.
And Devin might win this fight, but is it the way he wanted to win? Was it the performance? Did he
I'm surprised
show
Haney's
us
not the one
something
coming
different
forward.
that we can say?
One possible intended outcome of this entire promotion tonight is a rematch between Haney and Garcia. And it would be a huge fight when it if it takes place.
Yeah, Jim, that's already a done deal. Contracts are signed, I'm told. That fight's going to happen in the fall. Haney Garcia. But of course, they're going to have to win first.
Ramirez
so
misses a big
nothing's
right.
actually done until it's done.
Oh, nice right
Good
by
hard right
Haney.
hand by Devin Haney. Best punch of the fight so far.
And he need to flow like that more. Just flow.
There he is, back
And
running.
Ramirez doesn't have the quickness to counter against something like that.
Ramirez, couple shots.
You can see that Ramirez kind of winds up to throw a punch. His punch is coming longer.
Oh, Ramirez lands a combo.
With the left hand. Haney holding on for the moment. But at the end of the day, Devin's shots are quicker.
I don't think Devin still has relaxed, bro. You will see it in his posture. When he does, his feet won't be so good shot, though.
Ramirez got to throw some punches. He's cutting down the ring and just letting letting Haney run out of the way. You're chasing him around, you better throw some punches. Oh, it's all right, Pamela. It is what it is. My stream was acting up for a minute, too. Don't sweat it.
He takes on William Skull for the undisputed super middleweight championship in Riyadh in Saudi Arabia. That fight available to buy for you right here on DAZN.
I want to go to the FIFA World Cup. You guys want to go? What a phenomenal event. We're back in Times
Here you
Square.
go, round 4.
Devin Haney and Jose Ramirez
I think
facing off
Haney's up
against
at
each other
least
round 4
2-1.
of the scheduled 12.
Maybe 3-0.
An unusual
First
first
round,
3
not much
rounds.
happened.
Somewhat lightened up by the odd footwork and strange shoe alignment that Devin
Come on,
Haney began the
Ramirez, you
fight
gotta
with.
throw some punches.
Third round brought us
just
back
chasing
to,
him.
or the third round brought us back to normal, and Haney's boxing advantage began to show up.
Absolutely, Jim, but so far this has not been a good fight. Jose Ramirez, more of the same of what we saw against Barbosa in November. He just seems
Ramirez misses 2 big punches.
And missing when he does. You saw the miss with both the right and the left there.
Haney a little
But Haney's
jab.
still paying him respect. Circling away. Dodging with his footwork.
He's fought this whole fight with his back against the ropes. Devin Haney moving off the ropes.
I mean, you see the punch that's there. Haney's only landed 9 power shots and only 4 for Ramirez.
I don't want to sound like a broken record, guys, but are we still watching the hangover from the Garcia nightmare a year ago?
Absolutely.
You know what? I don't know what we're watching right now. I don't know what we're watching right now, but I know this young man has
He's not
more
the same
ability
fighter
and
since
talent
that
than
Garcia
this,
fight.
and he's not what you would call producing like T.O. did. T.O. came in here, showed us a better form.
Running
I
around
don't think this
scared.
is it. And he still might win the fight. I'm just saying.
Your candor is brilliant and appreciated, Antonio. The truth is right.
He's anticipating.
Good hook.
Look at everything coming
Nice hook by Haney.
Ramirez. Look at Haney's face. He's anticipating.
Right
his
hand,
shots.
Haney.
That's not normal.
He's only
Ramirez.
landed 5 or 6 meaningful punches in the fight, but most
Even
of
though
them were
Haney
lead
looks like
left
shit,
hooks.
If he
Ramirez
threw his jab,
not
everything
throwing
would
enough
flip right
punches.
hand, everything would open up. Push off that back foot with that jab. Get you some space in your combinations. Oh, good combination.
Ooh, Ramirez hit him.
Cut. It's one shot at a time, though. There's a way to do it.
Tie
I'm
up.
saying he can't win tonight.
One shot at a time, but Haney is at least beginning to show you the breadth of his skills, the multiplicity of things that he can do in the ring. Seemingly beginning to relax after not having
Come on,
been relaxed in
Ramirez,
the
what are
first
you
couple
doing?
rounds.
I'm not seeing relax, Jim. I'm not seeing relax yet.
Just
I said
chasing
beginning.
him.
Well, look, he's not there yet. He's frantic. Like, why isn't he fighting in the center of the ring? He is the
Nice
boxer.
body shot,
All the
Ramirez.
same, I don't know if Jose Ramirez has landed one punch of consequence yet, has he?
So why would Haney be so frantic if we're not seeing what he's seeing?
That's a great question.
Yeah, good.
Couple
Step
good
on the
jabs
double-
from Haney.
Bruh, it's a way to do this.
That was a good job changing levels with the jab there.
I don't want to sound like a broken record, and the whole year has gone by, but it looks to me like a hangover from the Garcia experience a year ago.
You're thinking this is just ring rust? You can't call it this.
No, not
I don't
just
think it's
ring
just
rust,
ring rust.
Flinching. I mean, still
He's been
having
in there for a while.
nightmares.
I think Devin Haney's afraid to get hit. I think Devin Haney's afraid to get hit after Ryan Garcia beat him up. He's winning this fight, barely. It's not impressive at all. Kind of boring. But Devin Haney certainly doesn't have the confidence he used to have, at least in the ring. Him and his daddy talk a lot of shit, but he's been on his bicycle this whole fight.
The face is gonna work. Watch it. Hard fake like you're gonna do something solid.
Here we go. Round 5. Haney probably up 4 rounds to none. At least 3-1. Not a lot of action.
Antonio
Dancing around.
Tarver is counting the number of seconds it takes for a punch to be thrown in this round.
Most importantly, I'm looking at Haney.
Ramirez missed the jab.
Yeah, this is certainly not the Haney that we saw win the undisputed
This is
championship
another one.
135, shut out Regis Prograis, and beat Vasily Lomachenko, even if many did not agree
Haney
with that
fires a
scorecard.
jab, doesn't land. A lot of dancing. Just going around the ring over and over. Ramirez misses on a 1-2.
But again, I think a lot of the blame here also has to be placed on Ramirez. Haney's a counterpuncher. Ramirez also is not throwing many punches.
Well, we knew Ramirez coming in. He didn't really have fleet of feet. You feel me? He'll be right there in front of you. He'll bang with you, but he's not the type of fighter that's going to, set traps and all that stuff, walk you into punches. He's not going to be that type of fighter.
Well, and particularly probably knows he's not quick enough to do that against Devin Haney. Haney can out-quick him. That's abundantly clear. Look at all the side to side.
Ramirez is gonna go
I'm
in
gonna
after
here.
him.
I'm going to go here. So
He's just following him around the ring, not doing
preventing
much.
Ramirez from throwing any punches
Throwing a
with
jab
his
here
motion,
and there.
but he's also preventing himself.
Haney lands a left hook.
There's some offense. Good right hand over the top, followed up with the left.
So you know what has been consistent tonight? Every time Haney let his hands
Haney
go,
finally lands a
you feel
jab.
me? It's effective. But again, he's not letting his hands go with the rhythm and the timing that he should be using right now. With Ramirez in front.
Ramirez lands a jab.
So throw 9 punches in a row and knock him out, right?
No, set that jab up and let it all come naturally. It all come together. You got to use that jab first. That's all. He's trying to knock the guy out with.
Tying each other up.
Jose Ramirez not cutting off the ring at all. He's just following Devin around.
Yep.
I would have Devin boxing, jabbing forward. Go forward and just keep pushing it. He's been on his retreat all night. I would like to
Ramirez
see him
gotta go.
press Ramirez.
Stop chasing him and throw some punches.
It's a great point, Mike Coffinger. Cutting off the ring is a fundamental skill.
There you go.
And he has not even attempted to cut off the ring.
Yeah, and Jim, as you said in the first fight with Barbosa fighting out of range, we now see Ramirez reaching with his jabs, reaching with his right hands, but Haney is not making him pay, is he?
Not many counter punches by Haney either at all.
So,
Come
as
on,
the
fucking
action
fight.
continues, Emily has low.
I thought Haney would come out fighting tonight. since he looked like such a bitch against Ryan Garcia.
I've never seen something like this. This is something special for the city. I'm so happy that Times
Carl
Square
Anthony
City
Towns
gets
being
that.
interviewed.
Yeah, do you have any predictions for the main fight tonight?
For me, being caught up in the playoffs, I haven't been able to see everyone's interviews, pre-workouts, everything, weigh-ins, and all that. But the one thing I do know is that if Ryan Garcia could get that left hook down, I don't know if anyone in this sport can take that kind of punishment. So if he could get that left hook in, I think that he has a chance for success tonight.
We're going to see very shortly. Thank you so much, and let's go Knicks.
Appreciate it. Let's go Knicks. Yes, no.
Thank you so much.
All right, we're in Jose Carlos Ramirez's corner, where there ought to be some urgency at this point about the proper tactics for trying to reel in Devin Haney.
Round
or
6.
maybe they're perfectly happy to let Haney do his
These
footwork
guys gonna throw some
exhibition
punches
all night
finally.
long and not throw punches.
Maybe that was their game plan to come in.
There's a lead
Ramirez
left hook for Ramirez.
lands a couple to stop.
Partially blocked by Haney. But at least he tried.
Throws a right, gets a little piece of him.
One punch at a time for Ramirez.
Both of them one punch at a time. The entire
No
fight.
punches at a time for Devin Haney.
There you go, Ramirez.
That's a lot of what we've seen.
Only 20 punches landed between the two.
Are looking correct with their 12-1, huh?
I don't think they saw it like this, though.
Yeah, look, this is certainly not Devin Haney putting on a masterclass by any stretch.
Moments ago, you saw a perfect demonstration of Devin Haney's extremely fast hands with the left and the right, but he missed both punches. He didn't land one.
Relax. All they got to do is relax. Fight relax.
Ramirez now with a little cut under his left eye, probably from that jab.
Ramirez throwing punches, he can't land.
Yep.
Haney running around. Nice body shot, Ramirez.
Big hook by Ramirez.
He set that up, but he missed him by a little bit.
Yep. If Ramirez looked at the videotape of the Ryan Garcia Devin Haney fight a year ago, he should have come in thinking left hook all the way. He's thrown a couple.
He got a good left hand to the body throw sometime. Haven't seen much of
Haney
that
back up.
tonight.
Nice job by Haney finally. Nice combination. Haney fires a jab. Circling to the left. Another jab. Ramirez in close. Can't make anything happen. Both guys gun shy.
Good shot.
Nice shot by Haney.
Devin Haney. That's a good idea. More of them would be a better idea. Good hook. Haney finally starting to deliver higher volume of punches, even though it's still basically one punch at a time.
Yeah, I'm thinking
Not
this.
waiting 30 seconds between each punch.
I'm thinking this was their game plan. I think this is what they felt.
Ooh, Ramirez missed the flurry.
Avoid what happened in the Ryan Garcia fight. Move a lot. Keep him off.
Ramirez trying to muck it up a little bit.
Entertainment-wise,
Not sure it worked.
Well, we're going to follow Jose Ramirez to his corner, where presumably they'll begin to work on
What a
the cut
snoozer.
under the left eye. Robert Garcia, one of the premier trainers in the sport for a long time now, in Oxnard, California. Older brother of Mikey Garcia was at one point a pound-for-pound contender. And now here's Mike Coppinger's scorecard to this point of the fight.
60-55 Haney. Coppinger says.
Devin Haney, again, he's not really
Can't really argue it.
Ramirez is doing a lot less. I haven't seen Ramirez land one punch of consequence, so this has been smooth sailing so far for Devin Haney, even if he's not impressive.
Ramirez going to take some chances.
Seconds out!
So,
Haney hasn't looked
to our
that good.
suggestions that this is not the best that Haney can be,
it's conceivable, looking at Mike Coppinger's scorecard, that Bill Haney should say, oh, if we can win every round but one with no risk, why not? He's not risking much.
Not risking anything. He hasn't
But you've got him winning the rounds.
Yeah, he's definitely winning the rounds. He's landing when he do let his hands go. It's just not the rhythm, the timing, the execution.
It's not the star-level fighting that Devin Haney was supposed to be producing at this point in his career.
Not at all.
Antonio, do you think it's by design that they see this as a confidence-building fight, and then the next time out, or is that bad strategy?
I'm not sure. I just believe that maybe they thought Ramirez was bringing a lot more weapons than he is, and once you figure a guy out, 1 or 2 rounds, you
They
should
don't want to
know
get hit.
what you need to do from that
He
point.
finally got hit by
All goes
someone with some
according to
power
plan.
and he
The
put him
next
down.
time out is against
Ryan Garcia's in Haney's head.
And we'll see where Garcia stands in the last man, and we'll see where.
That's what I think it is.
Yeah, and I want to see Haney throw some uppercuts. Ramirez obviously front foot heavy.
There's an uppercut. He
It's
landed
one
it.
punch at a time, and it's the counter shots that Haney is doing that's got him winning this fight. But again, like I said, I know what it's supposed to look like, and I would like to see him be more present with his style. And I don't know. I've seen him look a lot better than this one.
These guys couldn't fuck with any of the older
Beat the
fighters.
horn. I mean, he's
No
winning
way.
this fight, but I expected a lot more, considering what he had overcame.
If he had to fight Floyd or De La Hoya,
And
he
also
would get
Jose
destroyed.
Ramirez, he's a guy that's been in a lot of action fights, but this is going to be his second consecutive fight that is pretty dull. That fight with Barboza also featured little action.
Yeah, styles make fights, and when you look at Ramirez, I think you need a guy in there that's going to come to fight, stand and fight, you know what I mean, for him to have his best moment.
Ramirez
So when I
gonna
read
try
my
to throw some
research on
punches
Ramirez, it suggested that
instead of
he
just
has a
chasing
logical
him
case
around.
for having been
Throw something.
unfairly ignored and overlooked.
He's not gonna
But if
knock you
fight
out.
Dull fights. That's a good way to get overlooked. People want to see entertainment value. That's part of the sport. That's why Ryan Garcia
Come
has
on, you
so
got
many
him in the
social
corner.
media
Throw
followers,
something.
and so many people will be
Misses a
rooting
hook.
for him here tonight.
Gets hit with a
in
left.
the next fight that we're going to see.
It's just not enough exchanges, and I just think.
I think today's boxers are very
I don't know
overrated.
if he has a survival mentality right now, or
I think these guys are
he just wants to
overrated
get
a
this
lot
fight
of them.
over with. I'll be disappointed if we don't see Haney back Ramirez up sometime before the night's over.
Ooh, Haney got hit with a shot. Also gave one.
Times Square in New York. Unusual setting and a fabulous one for this great triple header of boxing taking place before our very eyes. And one of the wonderful things
I
about
wouldn't call
boxing
it great
is
so far.
the degree to which the Roy
This is like the second boring fight in a row. Not really good for DAZN as a promotion. I think the last fight, someone's getting dropped. Rolly or Ryan, one of them's going down. No doubt about it. These last two fights, though, I think it would be much more entertaining than they've been.
Tarver's right here at ringside with me.
Back, baby.
Antonio Tarver at ringside.
Seconds out.
Announcing with Larry Elder.
There's a look at
Come on,
Shakur.
man. Seconds out. Let's go. Hold on.
If I'm not mistaken.
Come on, man. Get that top.
Haney versus Ramirez. Round 8. Fight low on meaningful action. High on strange tactics. Difficult to explain, at least for us so far. But clearly, Haney's winning it. And it reminds me
Oh,
of
here's
an old
Haney.
Larry
Nice
Merchant
right.
phrase that I've used in the past.
Not running as much to
With this
stop
one,
this round.
look good the next time.
Yep. Sometimes that's the way. A W is a W.
Well, now he's back on his bicycle.
Devin Haney is a fighter that's really vacillated between being
Throw that
exciting
right.
and
He's going
being
towards your
tough.
right.
tactical. You know, the Lomachenko fight was an incredible fight, but not all of his fights have been.
Ramirez misses. Clint.
Styles make fights. These two styles, maybe they would always conspire to produce this kind of thing, but that's not what we expected. We expected to see Devin Haney come in here and try to make an impression by putting pressure on Jose Ramirez. Right, Antonio?
Or just boxing beautifully, relax, showing your class, showing your class.
Ramirez lands 2 rights.
That front hand should be more fluent. Not
Both guys land
trying to knock him out with it, but tapping and touching him with it. You know, to keep you confused.
Haney circling.
Good shot, 1-2.
Nice
Good
1-2.
hard right hand shot.
But again, look at his back to the ropes.
Left hook.
Another lead left hook.
All you got to do is switch places.
Big time up.
You know, we got some nice weather tonight, thankfully.
He's afraid to get hit.
Antonio, how do you think that might affect the fighters, if at all?
Ryan Garcia changed
The
him.
weather isn't going to affect the fighters, for sure.
I think anyway.
No, it's just like a regular fight.
I think him getting
Because it's
knocked
not
down in that
cold, it's
fight
not
a couple times
nice out, so
It's probably a little more
is in his head.
here than it would be in an arena. In an arena, there'd be air conditioning. We are in a sort of
Cut it out.
summer heat storm.
Making excuses. It's not 100 degrees in New York City. It's like fucking 70 degrees today. The sun's already down. Stop saying, oh, there's no air conditioning. They're fighting outside. That's ridiculous. It's fucking barely May in New York. Give it a break. More excuses for this generation.
After Jess Willard put him on
There's
his
no
back.
AC out here.
I believe Billy Conn as well against Joe Louis at Yankee Stadium.
Round 14. Yeah.
now it looks like a boxing match.
Yeah, they look like they were going to box
Conor
for a
Lewis had a
second.
great routine for years. Where Billy Conn said, you know,
No one's even watching the
I
fight.
won the
Everyone's on their
heavyweight
phone.
championship against you, Joe. And he said, yeah.
You look at the
12
crowd.
rounds.
De La Hoya's like the only one.
Not for 15.
Right.
Holy
Turkey
diver,
Al-Sheikh.
you've been down too long in the midnight.
Fantastic new figure in boxing. Putting forth
One of my favorite
every
singers.
effort to regenerate
One of my favorite
global
bands,
interest in the sport,
Dio.
to make the best fights possible, and the reason that we are
Ride
here
the
tonight.
tiger.
Owner of Ring Magazine, your employer now, Mike Coppinger. Your employer at Ring and your employer here.
That's right. That's right.
To all intents and
Round 8.
purposes. Obviously, he does not yet own DAZN.
Pretty boring fight so far. Haney's probably up 7-1.
Round 9 of a scheduled 12.
Oh, round 9. Yeah. Probably up 7-1. Not impressive. Barely.
He just got a nice play there.
Good work by
If Ramirez threw more punches, he'd probably be winning.
We got showered with the sweat in.
Honestly, because he's trying to engage,
Another good
even though
shot.
he's not throwing punches. He's been the one chasing all night.
I think Ramirez is getting to the point of the fight now where he's going to need at least a knockdown.
Yeah. Knockout.
I think Ramirez may be getting to the point of the fight now where he might need a baseball bat. He's not getting anything done
Nothing.
with his fists.
Neither of them are. Haney's just got better numbers.
Well, we have Nick Conn at
He
ringside
hasn't been
here.
much
Maybe we can
better.
get Triple H's
Nice
sledgehammer.
jab there.
There are
Straight
sporting
right.
goods stores all up and down Broadway and 7th Avenue. We could buy him a bat or a tennis racket, but at the end of the day, it's boxing.
Good hook.
Another good lead left hook by Devin Haney.
Maybe the game plan was to slow the fight down and get my offense on.
Another left hook. Haney.
It's interesting. We've seen Haney quite a number of times here tonight throw a lead left hook. You told me earlier, Antonio, as a southpaw, real
Ramirez
skills,
trying to
an Olympics
engage.
fighter, a world
Gets
champion
countered.
at light heavyweight, that you never threw a lead right hook.
Well, I wasn't never successful. I didn't have a lot of success with my right hook. I was left hand dominant. You know what I mean?
It's all right.
Trying to hit you with the left.
It's all right if you got that kind of left hand.
Right.
Now we have multiple bees at ringside. We have some honey out here, Antonio.
I don't know. They trying to bite us though. It's good jab, good one too.
I want to see Haney turn Ramirez one of these times.
Good hook.
They both landed on that one.
I want to see him back him up one time.
Yeah, I think Haney probably landed 35 punches. Ramirez landed about 10.
Different than the last fight against Ryan Garcia, and I think if he can get out of here without getting hurt, knocked down,
And Haney's been running the whole night, but Ramirez hasn't thrown enough punches. 75%. They landed 35 punches. I wouldn't be too happy about it.
Unique transportation to bring the fighters to the ring across town from a little bit east of here. Rolly Ramirez will be arriving in this car for the main event. And these are the wheels that will be bringing the dynamic and charismatic Ryan Garcia.
Ryan Garcia is going to pull up in the Batmobile.
Cop,
Rolly Romero in a lowrider with hydraulics.
Rolly Romero is a very awkward fighter.
Rolly Romero's good.
Unconventional. He's a big puncher, but we're going to see what kind of power he has at 147.
This event couldn't have gone worse for DAZN. This was supposed to be a big deal outside at Times Square. These fights have sucked.
Round 10 of the schedule 12.
I should have just waited
Devin
for the
Haney in the
basketball
black
game.
trunks. Jose Carlos Ramirez in the white.
Come on, it's the 10th round, guys. Let's go. Someone throw some punches. Hello.
Come on. Trunks tell you that Ramirez is from the raisin capital, Fresno.
Haney back on his bike,
They have a lot of other
running around the ring.
agricultural produce there.
Ramirez doing nothing, just trying to walk him down.
Jose Ramirez, he's been a big advocate for the farm workers there. He's a great guy, one of the most polite fighters out there. And this was kind of a heated promotion. Devin Haney was talking a lot of trash to Jose, both at the press conference and at the weigh-in gym.
And did Jose fire back?
He did fire back, but it's really not his nature, you know?
Haney lands a nice combination.
Yeah, Devin Haney was telling him over and over, I'm going to hurt you. And so far, I don't think he's done that.
He hasn't done
I
shit.
don't think that's been Devin Haney's past character either, really.
Come on, you got him in the corner. Do something. Throws one punch.
That's part of what fans love about Ryan Garcia, his verbal aggressiveness.
Sometime in fights, my trainer used to tell me you got to hold your ground. You feel me? Don't back up. Hold your ground. And I think Devin hasn't held it. He hasn't held his ground tonight. Even though he's winning a fight, I don't think he's held his ground.
Well, he's not backing up exactly. He's just constantly moving laterally, making it impossible for Ramirez to throw a meaningful punch, while at the same time, he's mostly not throwing meaningful punches either. Every once in a while, a lead left hook will land. Sometimes a combination, but by and large, Devin Haney hasn't shown much of his skills here tonight.
Nope.
Not a lot of his offensive skills, and I think it's, like I say, he's moving laterally. Every time Ramirez comes remotely close to
Ramirez finally connected.
and I've seen
got Haney on the run.
a lot more relaxed than this.
And Haney's afraid to get hit.
Calm down. You just got to calm down. Get back to the basics.
should have been doing this the whole time. Haney on his back foot again. If Ramirez fought the whole fight that way, he'd probably be winning.
We're about 27 blocks south of a place called Victor's Cuban Cafe, where back in the 70s and 80s I used to dine with Roberto Duran. There's Conor Benn, who was in a tremendous fight last week in England against Chris Eubank Jr. There's Shakur Stevenson, regarded as one of the great defense.
I think today's fighters, a lot of them are overrated. I'm really starting to believe that. These guys couldn't fucking hang with none of them old fighters. Most of these guys at the top level, if they fought the guys in the 80s and 90s, they would get destroyed. Most of them. Devin Haney for sure. Devin Haney for sure. Ryan Garcia, even Tank Davis. Tank couldn't fuck with Floyd. Or De La Hoya, I don't think. I don't think these guys are that good nowadays. There's some guys that are very good still. Crawford's good. Canelo. Even though Canelo's they're both getting older. A lot of these younger guys, I'm not too fucking... I watch them fight and I'm like, there's no competition for them really. And even them themselves are not. They're not as good as the guys back in the day. They're just not. They're not as tough. They're not as hungry.
It's a serious target for Ryan Garcia on social media, partially because of the relationship of the Haneys to Conti. Garcia has gone far enough to say that he believes Conti was the villain behind the New York State Athletic Commission.
Nice body shot, Ramirez, finally.
To reduce his victory over
2 rounds
last
left.
year to a no decision, no contest, because of the failed performance-enhancing drug test.
Hey, don't hit him.
Throw a punch, Ramirez. Christ. Can't hit him.
Yeah, Jim, when I spoke to Ryan Garcia at his training camp in La Jolla,
Not
he was
quick enough.
upset about the suspension. He was calling it an injustice, Jim.
Well, he's unabashed in claiming that Conti, who has, of course, a scurrilous history with regard to performance-enhancing drugs, but spent time in prison, changed himself, has been a part of the whole violent revolution in the sport as an advisor to Bada.
Nice shot by Haney, finally.
No. Conti's still cheating.
Nice
There's
1-2.
no real concrete evidence of that. It has not turned up in tests.
None at all.
I can't believe they let
Ryan
Victor
Garcia's
Conti
an
in the
emotional
sport
guy, and
after going to jail.
He did acknowledge, I don't know where the substance came from, being Austrian, but he swears he doesn't know where.
Yo, watch that camera, man.
Haney lands a left. Ramirez, 30 seconds left in the round. He's got to do something. 1 round left after this. Oh, both guys land nice rights. Haney on the run. Oh, he landed a left finally, Ramirez. Nice jab.
Around pretty much the same thing.
That was nice by Haney at the end.
Not a moment of drama so far in the fight.
No drama in the last 2 fights. What up, Frankie boy?
Yo, last round.
Hope you're well, buddy. We're going to check out the Warriors game, too, as well tonight. I think the only fight that's going to be worth a fuck tonight is Romero versus Garcia. Teofimo Lopez fight was kind of a snoozer. He did his thing, though. He looked good. Devin Haney does not look good tonight. Even though he's winning, he does not look comfortable.
It would be almost impossible for anyone to take a nap here in Times Square in this setting, in this kind of activity.
The fights are on DAZN. It's almost over. They had a weird fight time. Actually, the website I looked it up on told me the wrong times. Luckily, I looked at it quickly on the computer and double-checked and was able to catch the last two fights. Teofimo Lopez won a decision, won almost every round. Haney is probably going to win a decision, winning almost every round. Very bad, like not a great performance by Haney. Granted, he didn't get hit a lot, but he hasn't engaged at all. He's been on his bicycle the entire night. The only fight left is Ryan Garcia versus Rolly Romero. It's on DAZN. And then we're going to check out Golden State versus Houston. Game 6 in Golden State. They're trying to wrap it up and go to the second round.
Potentially setting a record for the least punches thrown by both fighters in a 12-round fight in any division.
That was Wilder Parker, and I'm not surprised because of the action, the little action we've seen tonight. I expected a whole another type of Devin Haney coming back with everything to prove, and I was excited to see this young man put on, but hey, he'll get the W and move on, and hopefully he can have a better performance the next time.
I'm so thrilled to say that I watched Wilder Parker, and now I've gotten a chance to call this one. So I have a really great resume in this kind of fight, right?
You were close to both,
At least for Wilder Parker, I was on a sofa.
And at least in Wilder Parker really hurt Wilder badly late in that fight. So there was some action.
Oh, it was some action, yep.
Shocking.
Ramirez ain't even trying to do nothing really either.
Has hurt anybody in
What a
this
shitty fight.
with 45 seconds to go in round 12.
No one's been hurt.
Well, look on the bright side, Jim. There's no fans here in attendance except for the VIPs, so there's not going to be any booing, I imagine.
They booing from home, though, probably.
Later, Pam.
Ian Leifer is across the ring working as hard as ever to get a great shot of Devin Haney and Jose Ramirez. A memorable, iconic photograph. Like his photograph of Ali standing over Liston. Not gonna happen, Neil.
I know nobody better not jump on the top rope.
What a shitty fight.
Seriously.
You better not jump on the top rope.
Canelo fights tomorrow night. We might check that out. I think Canelo's going to knock out the guy he's fighting tomorrow night. He doesn't have much of a resume, in my opinion. Doesn't mean he can't win, but I feel like Canelo's been fighting cans lately. Berlanga was okay. I really shouldn't say that, but I wonder about the level competition Canelo fights against lately. He's still a phenomenal fighter. I watch him on defense on some of the lead-ups to fights when they do the promos. Defensively, his footwork is phenomenal. But I don't think Canelo's been tested for a while. Jaime Munguia was tried to fight him. He tried hard. Jaime Munguia is not really a bum. I shouldn't say that. Even though he lost the fight, he's young. He's young and he's tough. But I think Canelo's going to stotch the guys he's fighting tomorrow night. I think he's going to make it look easy. Unless he's unprepared. If he's prepared, I think he walks right through the dude. Fit the 6th round like usual. Good night. What a sleeper, Ramirez versus Haney. Devin Haney looked uncomfortable the entire fight. Devin Haney, if he's going to run in fights like that, he's going to be in trouble in the future. I think he's afraid to get hit. To the point where he's afraid to engage. And when he fights fighters that are good, he's going to have to engage eventually. Ramirez let him just run around the ring and pick him off here and there. Haney only landed 70 punches. Ramirez landed 40. Barely 500 punches thrown total. Very low numbers for both guys. This looks bad on DAZN, in my opinion. I guess you need to be a VIP invite to be invited to the fight, so you're not going to hear many boos. But that was pretty pathetic.
Glenn Feldman both have it the same, 119-109. Kevin Morgan scores at 118 to 110. All 3 judges have it. Unanimous 4. Still undefeated, and he is Devin the Dream Haney.
Well, in order to dream, you have to be asleep.
You're the best, Jim.
And Devin, along with the opponent, probably just put a few people to sleep. So we are getting ready for the last of our 3 main events. Ryan Garcia versus Rolly Romero. And I'm going to promise you unequivocally, the first 4 rounds of that fight will have more action.
This next fight better be have some friggin' punches
Welcome to
thrown.
Fight Night Update presented by Drab.
Better see some punches thrown with Romero versus Garcia. Or I'll be pissed I even watched this shit. Two snoozes. 2 main event fights for snoozes. Let's see what the third one brings.
I think one punch more explosive puncher than Rolly Romero. They both have leaky technique, but Romero has a lot more leakier. So I like Ryan Garcia on this one by knockout.
Yeah, I like Ryan by knockout too. I don't think this gets to the second half of the fight.
I think Ryan knocks him out too.
Maybe at 135 pounds years ago, I would have had a different take on it. But Rolly has been knocked out by Gervonta Davis. He has been knocked out by Isaac Cruz. He was put on roller skates by Ishmael Barroso. I just don't think he has the chin anymore. And I think Ryan is going to fill out more naturally at 147 pounds. And I don't think Ryan's going to go out there and try to hunt Rolly down like he did against Devin Haney. I think he's going to try to time him, but I think at some point very early in this fight, Ryan Garcia picks up a knockout. Well, in boxing, anything can happen. Just make sure you check out the latest odds with DraftKings and remember to gamble responsibly.
Why do you want to bring back Manhattan?
You see, power equals power.
It's a gentrifying neighborhood. What do you expect? I dare any mainlander to set foot on this island.
I'm not playing your games. Into a luncheon.
90 calories, 2.6 carbs, the only lighter than light beer that's worthy of being called Corona. Welcome to the premier side of light.
Barbara is nervous because her check engine light is on and she's expecting the worst. But she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner, Amy, runs a Fix Finder scan. Just one of AutoZone's exclusive free services. She finds the most likely fix and refers her to a local shop. Less stress, more free services.
Put is the most powerful trait we have. It's the miraculous thing of nature. It's the human spirit. For what they teach us, what they show us, just example of what extraordinary samurai can do. Life is so important to them. You get in the ring, you find out where you belong. Losing to them, there's a code attached to it. It's dying. What's living mean? It means finding a way.
I always knew this day would come. I held him off for years. He's relentless. Won't stop till he finishes the job. Every single night, it's the same dream. If you can see how all of this fits together, we might have a chance.
Well, we welcome you back to Times Square in Manhattan. Tonight, the world capital of boxing. Unique triple header of main events right here on the street in the middle of Times Square with an outdoor crowd in a flavor that only New York can really deliver. And now we get ready for the third main event of the evening. Ryan Garcia versus Rolly Romero. A fantastic matchup on paper. Let's see if it pans out.
This is what happens when you lose. Enjoy your rest, Ryan. You're gonna need it. Enough talk. Get to the fight already.
Rolly Romero, Ryan Garcia coming up.
Hey, Amy, come on.
After this fight, we're going to go over to the Warriors game. See if they can knock off the Rockets. The number 2 seed Rockets could be going home tonight. Could be going back to Houston for Game 7. I think there's a Game 7 tomorrow, too. I think we got Nuggets Clippers.
You're a cheater. You ain't gonna do the juice combo. Juice? You're a cheater. You're a Ryan. Grab your crying after. No more Oscar in Europe.
Yep. There's a bunch of shit on tomorrow night. I don't know what to cover. Maybe we'll jump around everything. Tomorrow night we got Clippers Nuggets Game 7. We got UFC, which has a really good main event. The last fight of the night is going to be a banger. Should be. Sanhagen versus Figueiredo. And then you got friggin' Canelo fighting. So we got Canelo, we got UFC, and we got NBA action. If the Nuggets get knocked off, I'll be fucking shocked. Even though they should have got swept. That game last night was a really good... It was actually a fun game to watch. I'm happy I stayed up for it. Friggin' Detroit collapsed again. And then Monday, Celtics-Knicks. Monday night. at the Garden. Going to be interesting. I think Golden State gets the job done tonight, though. So Ryan Garcia's going to show up in the Batmobile. Rolly Romero showing up in a old school lowrider with hydraulics. It's crazy. They're having these fighters pull up in cars, get out of the ring in Times Square in traffic, and walk to the fucking ring. Wild. I thought they were going to set it up so it shut down the entire Times Square. They didn't set it up how I thought they would. Still pretty cool. You couldn't buy tickets to this, which I thought was lame. It was VIP only. They probably still paid. It probably just cost so much money they weren't open to the public. Here's Rolly.
Here's Rolly in the car. Getting ready.
Either one of these guys could knock each other out. I think Ryan Garcia is the better fighter. I think Ryan Garcia wins. But I would love to watch Rolly knock him the fuck out. I wouldn't mind watching it. Rolly's a funny dude. I'm not like a big fan of any of these guys fighting tonight. But I would laugh my ass off if Garcia gets knocked the fuck out. One of these guys got to get knocked out. I don't see this fight going the distance. Here's Rolly on his way in his Lolo.
Absolutely not. I mean, he's just a guy that's more awkward with his shots. He reminds me a bit of Ricardo Mayorga, going in and out of the ring. And Ryan Garcia, now that hook is unmatched.
Yeah, Ryan knows how to set it up with his left hook, and Rolly really doesn't. But if he can improve and able to set those power shots up on Ryan, it's a whole different fight if he can land.
Yeah, and Ryan
Crazy driving to your fight in a Batmobile.
Deontay Wilder's right hand. He said that everyone knows it's coming, and yet nobody can stop it.
I was just about to ask if his left hook is as dangerous as Deontay Wilder's right hand was. There's the answer right there. Thank you, Mike Coppinger. And there is the glamorous and exciting Ryan Garcia. In a lot of ways, particularly via his social media activity and his hard punching with the left hook in the ring, he at the moment
So both guys driving to the fight.
Ryan Garcia is one of the biggest stars in all of boxing, and I think he really has a chance in the future to be the face of boxing if he can stay clean outside the ring and win inside the ropes.
Because he's so young still. It seems like he's had a full career already, but he still have quite a few more years he can give us.
Yeah, he's a young guy, and the biggest star in boxing by far right now, that's Canelo Alvarez, of course. He's 34 years old. He's near the end.
Here's Rolly pulling up.
Canelo is obviously a larger star in his home country of Mexico. Garcia is an American fighter, so that in itself is an edge. Interestingly, and this is totally parenthetical and unrelated to the fight that we're about to see, but I was at the International Boxing Hall of Fame last spring, where Marco Antonio Barrera and Eric Morales were both there, arm in arm, going to every event together, demonstrating the kind of camaraderie that comes from fights like Gaddy Ward and others of that nature. And they both said that they thought Canelo now has a resume that can be presented credibly for greatest Mexican fighter of all time. It's an astonishing honor. Here's my ladies and gentlemen, now making his entrance to the ring first, Rolando Rolly Romero.
Here comes Rolly.
Let's see what this one's like. From beginning to the end, 9 and 10, my entire team.
Here comes Rolly. Looks ready to go. Here comes Garcia in the Batmobile. I think Garcia probably knocks him out. Someone's getting knocked out in this fight, or else. Someone's got to go to the night. Haven't had a knockout yet.
As we watch Ryan Garcia begin his trek here to Times Square to enter the ring. Antonio, I don't know that I've looked this closely before at Rolly Romero. He has very strong legs.
He's a strong, powerful fighter.
Here comes Garcia.
Come from the bottom. Pacquiao had very, very strong legs. He has a good base for shots. You feel me? I just wish he had a little bit more rhythm and flow with his punches. He could be a dangerous fighter.
This is Romero's first fight at 147, and he told me this was a move that he should have made a long time ago. It's hard to believe that this guy once paid 135.
And if you wonder, is it accurate to portray leg strength as an important factor in boxing? Just look at Canelo. Look at his legs from all the years from horseback riding, and I believe that's the reason he's never been on his back. Never tasted the canvas at any point in his career. Great point. Great point.
Antonio, you've gone on a lot of big fights and a lot of pay-per-views. This is going to be Romero's second pay-per-view headliner, the other being, of course, Gervonta Davis fight. How much do you think that experience will help him here?
Well, Ryan also has been like a pay-per-view fighter as well, so not really. I mean, they know it's a big fight, and they're going to hopefully rise to the occasion.
Ryan Garcia prepares to exit from the Batmobile that brought him here.
Here comes Ryan Garcia.
And now making his entrance to the ring, Ryan King Ryan Garcia.
Oh my God. He bit Sean O'Malley shit. Oh no. O'Malley's gonna be pissed. He's going into Lupe Fiasco's Superstar. Him and O'Malley don't get along. O'Malley's gonna be ripped. Or flattered.
Garcia prancing toward the ring.
I don't want to get a copyright strike. Garcia making his way to the ring. This fight's got to end in a knockout. It's gotta. Gotta. Been an uneventful night. Not much action. Haney won a decision in a most boring fight I've seen in years. Teofimo looked good. Still was a boring fight. Won a decision. Not nearly as bad as the Haney fight, but still boring. Here we go. Maybe we'll see some fireworks in this last fight.
Fighting game, Fatal Fury, City of Wolves. Along with promoters Oscar De La Hoya's Golden Boy Promotions, Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing, and Box Raw. This contest presented in association with Warriors Promotions and sponsored by Public Investment Fund. Visit Saudi, STC.
Public Investment Fund, my ass.
SRMG, Dr. Suleiman Al Habib Medical Group, Saudia, the national airline of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, Jeddah Season, Milaf Cola, NHC, Visit Qatar, Core Group, Desert, Sky, Arab National Bank, First Data, and Sella. And now, ladies and gentlemen,
Rolly looks big.
the sanctioning bodies, and this is sanctioned by the New York State
Romero
Athletic
looks
Commission,
jacked.
Executive Director Matthew Delaglio. The three judges scoring on a 10-point system: Tony Paolillo, Veluska Roldan, and Tom Schreck. And inside the ring, in charge of the action at the bell, your referee, Ricky Gonzalez. And now, the Fatal Fury Times Square third contest of the evening. So for all those in attendance and the millions watching around the world live on pay-per-view, DAZN.com, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble! Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing pink and yellow and weighing in officially at 146.6 pounds. His professional record, 16 victories, 13 of those 16 by knockout, against 2 defeats. Fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, USA, he is Rolando Rolly Romero. And across the ring, his opponent fighting out of the red corner, wearing blue and weighing in officially at 146.8 pounds. His professional record outstanding, 24 victories, 20 big wins by knockout, only 1 defeat with 1 no contest. Fighting out of Victorville, California, ladies and gentlemen, Ryan King Ryan Garcia.
Receive the instructions in the dressing room. I expect a good, clean fight. Protect yourselves at all times. Obey my commands at all times. Touch them up.
There we go.
These two fighters now establish the electric vibe that has been missing for most of the evening. This has not been a thrilling boxing card in any way other than the setting and the quality of the fighters who are in the ring. We have not seen a great fight. If we're going to see one tonight, this is the only candidate remaining, and it was probably always the most likely candidate, Mike.
Absolutely, Jim. Ryan Garcia and Rolly Romero, great characters outside the ring, exciting fighters inside it, 2 big punchers, and Ryan Garcia, of course, owns the fastest hands in all of boxing.
Here we go.
Particularly the rocket left hook. Very hard to see coming.
Yeah, I mean, he can really throw it from anywhere. He can throw it from the hip, from high up. It's a dangerous weapon.
Garcia looks like he's in great
trainer
shape too.
Derek James permanent or a momentary thing?
Garcia looks like he gained
I
some
think we'll
height.
see. There was a lot of
He
talk
looks
about
tall.
Ryan reuniting with Eddie Reynoso for this fight. But Reynoso, of course, was unavailable as he's training Canelo Alvarez. That fight's in Riyadh just 24 hours from now.
Nice jab, Garcia.
Jab by Garcia.
I like that jab by Garcia. I think that separates him for what Rolly does. Rolly don't really work behind his jab, and I think
Ryan's actually taller than Romero, it looks like.
Ryan sticks an authoritative
Not by
jab.
much,
He's already
but
landed
a
2
little
or
bit.
3 of them. You establish that punch in the first round, and it means a lot
It's
to
only
you for the
people that
remainder
were
of the fight.
Most definitely. And he's going to definitely offset what Rolly is trying to do.
They only allowed VIP seating. There's only a couple hundred people there, but there's tons of people out throughout Times Square watching it on the big screen. This fight was only VIP allowed.
You know, Antonio, you're
Only the
somebody
people
that
that
turns pro later in life. Rolly Romero didn't even start boxing
could
until
afford
age
it
16.
or were popular
Yeah, that's,
enough.
that's late to start. Not extremely late, but normally if you're going to be in this sport,
Good thing no one
and
wasted
have a
their money
career,
on it.
You usually
It's
want to
been
start
horrible
10,
so
11
far.
years old. Start them young.
Boring
For real.
fights.
It's easy to love a fighter who has fast
Hopefully
hands.
this fight
Is it a learned
has some
trait,
fireworks.
Antonio, or is it totally inborn as a skill?
Well, you train and you can, get better at your speed, but it's something you either have or you don't. If you're a fast fighter, you can become a faster fighter quicker if you have those abilities. I like a guy that can do
Both guys just throwing jabs.
power, speed.
Romero throws like a check left hook. Doesn't get
If I were
through.
to come back as a fighter in my next life, and I wanted to ask for one
Both guys look like they're in phenomenal shape.
I think it
Romero looks
decides
jacked.
more fights than any other physical edge.
Yeah, think of the best fighters of the past 25 years, right? Manny Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather, incredibly fast hands.
Oh, Eldrick Taylor. I can still see it.
No dancing around, middle of the ring.
Control is what's the nightmare.
Yeah. Floyd Mayweather.
End of the first.
Good first round, dominated by Garcia's jabs.
I say so.
Well, the Sheik is there. The Sheik had something to do with this fight. He's got zillions of dollars. Sheik Al-Ashir. He owns Ring Magazine now from Saudi Arabia. He put on the event. He probably paid for it. He's got more than enough money.
The top, he tried to walk into my hand, so go the other direction.
But you had to get given a ticket. It wasn't even like you could buy one to this. You got to look it up online to see how it's set up. It's funky.
Ryan Garcia, that last fight against
Oh, Garcia got hit with a shot and went down. I told you, Rolly's got power.
Caught Ryan right on the chin, dropped him in the second round. Rolly Romero, wow.
Rolly can crack.
Most electric moment we've seen. Now let's see how Garcia reacts. He's going to come back firing, but he's not going to hide.
Rolly Romero got
Another left Rolly and a body shot.
He's still dangerous.
And he's looking to land the left hook.
Wow, I didn't think Garcia would be the one to go down.
About Rolly Romero, man. I was wondering how long it was going to take him to get inside.
Change the whole night. Change the whole atmosphere. Listen to the noise that now surrounds us.
And don't forget, Jay, it was actually round 2 against Luke Campbell that Ryan Garcia was
Yeah, I don't know, Mark. I just want to watch the fight.
One thing about Rolly, he gonna get you or you gonna get him. It's gonna be one or the other.
Ooh,
They exchanging hooks.
both guys land
Definitely have
hooks.
our answer. Rolly Romero's power carried up to 147, huh?
Oh yeah. It looked like
Rolly
he's
looks
always
swole.
been a strong fighter, but that weight did him
He's
good.
always had power.
And those strong legs.
Not a great
He has
technical
base
fighter.
for power.
But Garcia on the mat in round 2. Ooh, another right hand and a left. Ramirez.
That was a clean
Romero.
right hand, though. He's gonna have to straighten that out a little bit if he wants the effect that hook had.
Garcia trying to pump a jab. Body shot Romero.
Ryan Garcia just to jab his chest, jab his arm, just put that jab on him.
Ramirez misses Garcia misses a couple punches.
What dominated the first round. Rolly attacked quickly in the second.
That hook was blistering. He hit him twice.
He hit him with a shot.
So Romero's working on a 2-point round after having put Garcia Garcia on the canvas with that power explosion.
Yeah, he looks like he got taller. But Romero
Seems
looks
like
jacked.
Garcia's regained his senses.
Yeah, he realized now
Romero's
he's
much
gonna
bigger
have
than
to
him
tighten up
as
a
far
little
as muscle.
bit. Close that door.
Look at their arms.
The showbiz part is over. The fight has begun.
I think Rolly's power carried over well from the early stop. I still think Ryan will catch him. Get him with a left there.
You can almost hear Ryan Garcia thinking, I need a left hook. I need to land the left hook.
Good round 2 for Romero.
Stand up too high. Stand up too high. You gotta shovel. Pop. Listen, Ryan. Don't relax. That's what's happening. Listen, shoot the stick. Stop, because he don't let you wake up because he don't start to hit. So you listen. Start shooting, brother.
Yeah, he had a rehydration
We
clause.
did, right? You doing, listen. We just want to
He had a rehydration clause for that fight.
break him down.
All right, Antonio, let's take another look at the punch that put Garcia down.
Right there. Ooh.
That's why he looks sickly.
He caught him twice right there. That hook was solid right on the chin, and he didn't load up or nothing. He just was in rhythm with it right here. Turn it over. Bam!
Yeah, Ryan got hit with a decent
Great
one.
shot by Rolly Romero.
Garcia was already off balance after the first hook, and then Romero sealed the deal.
I kind of
with
want
the
Garcia
second.
to lose.
So now,
wanna see
Garcia
him
has
shut the
tasted
fuck up.
Rolly Romero's power. The job for Garcia now, in addition to getting his bearings and his senses back, is
I
to
always
try
root
to
for
make
the underdog if
Romero
I don't like
taste
the
his
guy.
power.
Most definitely.
That's a
With a left
favorite.
hook.
And it's not just Romero's first fight at 147. This is Garcia's first fight at 147 as well.
I think Garcia will figure it out eventually, but I would like to see him get KO'd. Romero body shot.
Now Garcia, of course, had that tumultuous 2024. He got into trouble. Waldorf Astoria got arrested for some damage to the property. But he tells me he's been sober for a while now, and that he worked with his family in outpatient therapy.
And that's great, man, that he took it upon himself to really seek help if that was the case. And you can see, you know what I mean, with his approach to this fight, it's definitely working. You feel me? He's really applying some things to
He
his
couldn't take an IV before the fight. That's how that works.
I think it'll be important for Rolly now to start
No
investing in
IVs
that
allowed.
body just in case this fight goes long. He can at least take a little of the steam off of Ryan Garcia.
They've both been focused so
You shouldn't
far
be allowed to take an
on
IV before
landing
a
a
fight.
power
anyway.
shot upstairs. So neither of them has yet mounted
You're
a
sucking
serious
that much
body
weight,
attack.
you don't belong in that weight
But it
class.
could be that the first one of the two who does
That's my
that
opinion.
could gain an advantage. Look at Romero's upper body. You see that musculature. See where the power comes from. Muscles in his back.
Yeah, he's a strong fighter. When I look at Rolly Romero, it looks like his style really gives Ryan some issues. You know,
Rolly better be
Ryan's not
careful,
able to
though.
really affect
Ryan
the
still got
jab
that
as
left
much as he
hook.
wants to. He has an awkward style.
You gotta be
that is
careful standing in front of him too
to
much.
some degree.
He's not moving. He's staying right on that center
Well,
line.
sometimes a puzzle takes a while to solve.
Gotta be careful.
That's why there are 12 rounds. That's why you have a corner to talk to you between rounds.
Rolly looks good right here,
This could
though.
become an exercise in management for
So
Ryan
far.
Garcia. All his talents. Romero
Garcia
is a
ties
very
up.
tough opponent. Has already shown it.
And certainly since that knockdown, Garcia seems a little more hesitant to uncork that left hook.
Well, he got to set that left hook up. Just throwing it.
Nice jab,
for no apparent
Garcia.
reason, it's not going to get it done. I would like to see him really scoring with that jab, and I think he can open some things up.
Romero just missed with another right hand.
Ooh, back of the head by Ryan.
First two rounds are very dramatic.
That looked like it hit the back of the head.
He'll be back.
Close round. Ryan better be careful. He doesn't look too hot so far. None of these guys look good tonight, to tell you the truth, really. Romero looks okay so far. Even though Haney won, he didn't look great. Teofimo looked pretty damn good. Even though it was boring, he did his job. Teofimo's really the only guy that's looked good all night. Romero looks like he looks pretty good so far. Early knockdown in round 2. I think he's got to be up in this fight right now going into the 4th round.
Which has finally erupted now in what is an action-filled fight, at least for the first 2 rounds, between Rolly Romero and Ryan Garcia. And considerable drama now as we move to round 4, with Garcia already having been on his back in center ring in round 2.
Good body shot with that jab.
I would take an IV every day if I could, Mark. It's amazing
Both
for
of
you.
these guys focused tonight. Rolly seemed to be
If
mixing
I could
focus.
afford one, I would get one every day.
Reckless with his style. Like it.
Oh, Garcia just missed a big right hand.
You know, certainly this is the best battle of trainers on the entire card. Ryan Garcia with Derek James, who's led Jamel Charlo and Errol Spence to championships. And then, of course, Romero with Ismael Salas of the Cuban School of Boxing.
Yeah, and you make a great point with that. Salas from the Cuban School of Boxing.
Nice jab by Garcia.
Never.
I think Garcia's going to start to figure it out. Romero's not moving much. Nice jab, Garcia.
Garcia sticking the jab in. Romero jabbing to the body.
Yeah, they're good for you. It goes right to your bloodstream, that's why. He's the guy wanting to throw. Bunch of feints from Romero.
Garcia.
Rolly setting that left hook up again. I see him faint for it.
Yep, Rolly throwing a lot of feints, trying to set up that hook.
Right there. It's where Ryan should be snapping that jab out right there.
Just keeps looking at the thickness of the muscles in Romero's body. It looks
Romero
like he got
looks
more
jacked
out of the
tonight.
rise in weight than did Ryan Garcia.
He looks good with the extra weight on.
That's the jab I was talking
There
about.
it
You
is,
got to
Ryan.
continue to use that jab in order to set the big punches up.
10 seconds left in the round.
Garcia is far more likely, it appears, to commit to his jab than Rolly, who uses it more as a tactical rhythm thing.
Nice jab by Garcia again. Couple body shots by Romero to end the round.
DAZN is the official global broadcaster for the 2025 Club World Cup into Miami.
Probably about an even fight. Very close. Even with the knockdown, I think if you look at the numbers, Garcia's probably landed more punches over the last 2 rounds. Maybe the first and second go to Romero. Possibly he's up by a point. I think it's probably an even fight, even with the knockdown. I'm surprised these guys haven't been more aggressive. See what happens as we get deeper into this fight.
Active crowd having a blast in Times Square tonight. Unique event put together by Turki Al Sheikh of Saudi Arabia, the new force in boxing marketing and promoting around the world. And now we move to round.
Garcia finally lands a big right. Or left.
Garcia and Rolly Romero.
Garcia countered real good.
Nice
off
counter.
of Rolly's punches right then. He got the best of that exchange.
4 rounds have gone by pretty quickly, but there was thunder in the second when Romero landed
shot
a
by
double
Garcia.
left hook, 2 of them in rapid fire succession.
Garcia
Put Garcia on the
finding his
canvas.
way now, it seems like.
Both of these fighters, while they have
Starting to
power, they
figure
both
Romero
have to stop
out.
too. Romero was stopped by Pitbull.
Romero
Cruz last
misses a
year.
big right.
And Garcia, of course, against Gervonta Davis, courtesy of a body shot.
And very interesting, our unofficial ringside scorer, as you saw at the bottom of the screen there, has had Garcia winning each of the other 3 rounds besides the 10-8 round for Rolly Romero in the second round. So at this moment, according to our unofficial ringside scorer, Garcia, despite the knockdown, leads the fight.
It's a close fight. I don't know how the judges are scoring it other than the knockdown. I think that last
Another
round
left
could have been
hand by
really close,
Ryan.
but we'll see.
Now they tell me, and I'm feeling my way,
Another
that
left
was
hand
the
Garcia.
AI scorecard, artificial intelligence.
Left, right, Garcia.
Yet another way of doing it.
Garcia's getting comfortable. Rolly's like gun shy, you can tell. Throwing a lot of feints. Garcia landing that jab again.
Garcia really is not letting his
Nice
hands
body
go.
shot by Garcia.
One at a time, right?
That's what I was telling you. It looks like Rolly's style just gives him a little trouble because he's usually more active than this. Maybe it was that knockdown, Jim.
He did land a body shot, and yes, you're more likely to keep your hands home if you can remember tasting the canvas, which you can certainly remember at this point in the fight.
Not just that. We talk about Haney possibly having a hangover. What about Garcia?
Right.
He had his win taken away. He was suspended for PED use. He had a big, chaotic year outside the ring. And he has a lot of questions surrounding him.
He's been off for a whole year.
Oh, went for that big left. Good job by Romero. Blocked it. Tie up. Romero got to let him go a little bit.
At this stage of the fight, I think Rolly is really showing a lot of discipline. You know, to stay within it in the chess match rather than just, throwing caution to the wind.
I still got to let him go eventually. Still got to throw punches. Hasn't landed much since the knockdown. I give that one to Garcia too. Nothing from Romero since that knockdown. Garcia's probably up now. Even though he got knocked down. Other than that knockdown, Romero hasn't done anything.
So Derek James doesn't know how they're scoring it, but this is how Mike Coppinger is scoring it. And this is very similar to what the artificial intelligence scoring showed us, Mike.
Yeah, Rolly Romero is doing the best work in there. Obviously, he had the 10-8 rounds automatically in round 2. And Ryan Garcia is simply not throwing many punches right now. He's allowing Romero to pick up some of these rounds, but they are close, Jim.
Those totals are wrong. That should say Romero 48, Garcia 46.
Correct.
So Coppinger has Romero ahead in the
Really?
fight. Artificial intelligence had Ryan Garcia
I know he got the
ahead in
knockdown,
fight. I would rely more on Coppinger. I don't know what artificial intelligence really is. Right.
And I don't even
When I
want
was with
Garcia
Romero
to
in
win.
training camp in Vegas, he told me that he
But I
had
think he's
lapses in
winning.
concentration against Gervonta Davis, and that he was learning from it. And I think you see that right here.
Come on, Rolly.
Looks like Rolly picking up the pressure now on Ryan Garcia.
He's fighting focused.
Ooh,
Big time focus.
Garcia just landed again.
Left hook landed for Ryan Garcia. That was not the A-list left hook, but it was a landed punch. The A-list left hook is a right.
That body shot is effective and it's consistent. That one left hand to the body, Rolly is throwing.
It's not really landing though. He's catching Garcia moving out. It's like
Rolly's keeping that right hand
barely
right on the
landed.
chin. Ryan Garcia hasn't had
Nice right body shot.
success with
Rolly in
that
the
tonight,
clinch.
Jim. And that's his patented punch.
100% correct. It's been mostly quiet through the first 5 rounds of the fight. So what is Garcia, what is Romero doing, Antonio, to take the left hook away?
Yeah, I'm thinking those little feints, the little jittery movement that he's doing. He's a little awkward with his approach, and sometimes that might throw a guy off. You know what I mean? And he's also powerful.
Particularly if he has punching power. You don't worry about a guy's motion so much if he can't.
Romero trying to be
But he's already
patient.
proven that he
Nice
can.
body
So
shot.
therefore, you pay more attention to those little twitches.
Garcia misses.
Right?
And the last thing you want him to do is get a clean shot on him, Jim. That could be over.
Yeah, I think it's important to note here that these guys are familiar with one another. They sparred a few times 8 years ago, and of course they both, as usual, have different versions of how that sparring went. But Ryan told me that he was going to be hitting him at will on the inside.
And that ain't the case.
He hasn't been inside.
That ain't the case
He
at
has
all.
not been inside to this moment in the fight. They have fought the entire fight from this posture on the perimeter.
And then when I look at this fight, there's not a lot being taken away from Rolly or Ryan. You feel me? If you're going to deplete a guy around from 9,
Good
10,
jab,
you got to
Garcia.
invest right now.
Oh, Rolly comes in, lands a few. Tie each other up.
But if artificial intelligence still has Ryan Garcia ahead by points in the fight, it must be on the basis of his jab. He's throwing more jabs than Rolly Romero.
He's definitely doing that.
Close round.
Well, Jim, artificial intelligence may be liking the jab, but I think Romero won that round.
He had some clean body shot, clean couple two.
Close round.
I think Romero won the round, and I think by any human scoring metric, Romero should be ahead in the fight.
Really?
Okay, now here's a proper updated scorecard. Mike Coppinger's scorecard, not artificial intelligence, and you can see it's a 58-55 lead halfway through the.
I got Romero like up by 1 maybe right now. He looked better than Garcia in that round. He has the knockdown. Maybe up by 1.
7. That was the round Garcia knocked him out in, and he was dropped in round 2, which he was in this fight.
So it doesn't seem like Ryan Garcia has came back from that knockdown as much as he did against Luke Campbell.
Not so far, no. I think the knockdown really made him a little gun shy.
Here we go.
If your scorecard is right, Mike
Round
Coppinger, Ryan Garcia could win the rest of the fight by a small margin and still lose it because the lead that Romero has is big enough to ward him off. Ryan Garcia needs to get his left hook going, Antonio.
One of these fighters need to show some separation. You feel me? Win a round decisively or something. These rounds are just too close, Jim.
Well, the knockdown is the difference in the fight.
Good body shot.
Oh, here comes Garcia. Got him on the move a little.
Got to get Rolly on his back foot.
Rolly right back in front of him.
Missing in action so far.
I think Romero's probably up by 1.
Ryan Garcia. The punch that so
round.
bedeviled Devin Haney a year ago. Not here tonight so far.
But it's very close.
You know, some fighters do fight better when there's chaos swirling around them. Is Ryan Garcia perhaps one of those guys?
Man, I'm thinking I'm thinking this, though. Rolly is strong, bro. He's getting hit with jabs and he's not even moving. He's not backing up, and I think that is really what's stressing Ryan right now. He can't get this guy to retreat.
Yeah, he did tell me that this move to 147.
Oh, big left hand, Rolly.
A long time ago.
He's strong, bro. It just look like
Garcia misses a couple.
he's able to back Ryan up. Ryan is not able to back him up.
Good job by Rolly there. Landed a big punch and got out of the way.
Good jab.
Garcia lands a jab. Rolly looks pretty good tonight. This might be the best I've ever seen him look.
I think a 1-2 will work for Ryan, but he got to go from from 0 to 100.
I think Rolly at 147, he feels a lot
Let
better.
that right hand come back. I think he can
Not cutting all that weight. He looks like he's in phenomenal shape.
All this posing and looking is wasting time. We're in the 7th.
He's already
Only
knocked
5
Garcia
rounds to
down
go
once.
after this. It's verging toward becoming another big fight nightmare for the revered trainer Derek James, who lost last year with Errol Spence against Terrence Crawford and may be headed for a similar result tonight if this doesn't change.
And this would be a huge upset. The fact that
Garcia misses
so
again.
much momentum going in. We got the big fight with Haney right there on the limb, so it would be a devastating loss if he can't pull this fight out.
Romero playing
And
games
James also had
with the
Charlo, who
States.
laid an egg against Canelo.
Rolly Romero looks pretty damn good.
That was a more predictable fight. Right. Yeah. That was Canelo.
Another close round. Rolly Romero might be up 2 rounds. And he got the knockdown. Garcia cannot figure him out so far. And I think since he got knocked down early in this fight, he's afraid to throw that big left. He's going to have to throw it at some point. I think Romero at 147, man, he's fucking jacked. He's a house. He even though he weighed in at 147, he got to be like 165 right now minimum. Probably both these guys. But Romero looks much different at 147. He looks swole. And nothing Garcia's hit him with has backed him up at all.
Garcia to respond to the ticking of the clock.
Yeah, he realized that, running out of time. He thought his fight would be comfortably ahead.
8th
but
round.
That's not the fight we're seeing right now, Jim.
Romero left hook.
Ryan Garcia at least certainly looks engaged to me in the corner as Derek James was urging him to throw more punches, even if they're landing on the arm.
I think he needs to take some risks. That's the only thing that, pays off is risk in this fight.
Might have to, like I said, both these guys. Gotta take a risk in boxing. Romero doing a good job with the Saints.
There you go. Right there, you got to stay ahead. Just keep popping that jab. It'll open up. Nice. Keep
Nice
doing
left
that.
hand, Garcia.
I always was taught to add on. If you hit the guy with 1 punch, you got to come back with 2. If you throw 2, throw 3. So Ryan Garcia just need to add on to the combinations right now.
Nice body shot, Romero.
The fight right there with that right hand thrust. Big time power if he had landed the punch.
Garcia is also standing very straight up.
A lot of measuring, posturing right now.
Better watch out.
Well, that's often what you see when 2 guys think of themselves as power punchers. They tend to wait to try to land the
body
big
shot,
shot.
Romero.
I think that's part of what Derek James was trying to break through with in terms of Ryan Garcia. Don't keep waiting to land the one big shot.
Romero being the aggressor right now.
Rack up some scoreboard here.
Oh, that was a dirty shot behind the head by Garcia.
I just think
Refs
Garcia's
just
losing
warned
a
him.
lot of these rounds based on inactivity alone.
He's just not doing enough, it don't seem like. You got to keep peppering that jab until something else opens up. The right hand, the hook, body shots. Good jab. Keep it up.
I want to see a right hand off the jab at least.
You're right.
Or a left hook.
Add on. You got to add on.
Yeah, Garcia being a little gun shy. Nice jab.
Rhythm and timing. You just need to use it more.
Oh, Garcia tied up. He was in trouble.
Carries him back to the
Romero
ropes.
just missed him with a big counter.
Buys a little time by holding, and the referee tells both fighters not to hold.
Garcia held him to save his life right there. 10 seconds left in the round. Throw a punch. Romero lands. Lands a body shot. Another close round.
2 landed punches at the end of the round for Rolly Romero.
Close round. I think Romero's up at least 1 round, maybe 2. Could be more. He's got to be up at least 1 round. The way this fight's going, plus with the knockdown. Garcia's not throwing any combinations. He's just throwing that jab. He hasn't put any punches together. Hasn't really been the aggressor either. I feel like Romero's got to be up by 1 round. Bare minimum. I might even give him 2.
I don't know about anger. He just wants his fighter to step it up a little bit.
Here we go, round 9.
Tried to get that from Errol Spence,
WBA
too.
welterweight title fight.
But Terrence Crawford wouldn't allow it. That was a little bit more one-sided fight than this.
Ryan Garcia's been knocked down in the 2nd round.
Garcia's still in this fight.
Most definitely.
Yeah, the last round was quite close. I actually gave it to Garcia. He landed a lot of good jabs, but he still has not really unleashed that left hook.
But did that cut Romero's lead to 1 point on your scorecard? Might have. Yes, I have the map.
Nice job by Rolly.
As Romero drives Garcia toward the corner with a series of body shots.
And that looks good from the judge's eye. You got a guy retreating and you land 2 or 3 shots. I think Ryan, one of these fighters is going to have to show some separation. In this round, I think. This fight's up for grabs. Good hook.
Nice hook by Rolly. Wow. Nice jab by Garcia.
CompuBox tells us, by the way, that this fight,
2 jabs from
like its
Rolly.
predecessor, is also being fought at a numerically slow pace. That's not tremendously shocking to me. Garcia is not a huge output puncher. He's not a multiple puncher. He's looking for one big shot a lot of the time.
They strategizing in there, man. A lot of strategy going on right now.
Romero, 2 body shots.
Good. Snap that jab, Ryan.
Jab from Ryan, body shot from Romero.
Might heat up. Particularly
It's a close
if
fight.
Jared James can impress upon Garcia the need for more activity.
How much does... I think knockdown's going to count.
Confidence right now.
Knockdowns count. How much? I think they should
Some
count.
of Romero's reputation
Quite a
was
bit.
built from gym wars in Las Vegas. He's been known for high-energy sparring sessions in Las Vegas, some of them in Floyd Mayweather's gym.
Romero having a pretty good round. Here he comes again. Ooh. Garcia lucky he didn't get hit with that one.
He sold out on his career, man. He sold himself, and he got that opportunity with Tank, and the rest is history.
Romero got to finish strong, and he's got this round.
And Romero's a guy that gets a lot of opportunities.
10 seconds left.
Trash. But,
Round 9.
Funny enough, he really didn't even speak much until he
Finish
was
strong, Rolly.
He had a list.
Body shot.
He's making up for it now.
I think that's a Romero round. It's close, but I think it's his. I think he's up by 2 rounds, or 2 points. I don't think Garcia's done much.
Dirkie Al-Sheikh,
He's won some rounds, razor thin.
owner of Ring Magazine, chairman of the board of directors of the Saudi Boxing Federation.
But I think Romero's been the aggressor. I think Romero's thrown more combinations. Romero's landed the bigger punches. Romero put Ryan Garcia down on the mat in round 2. It's not like Ryan Garcia's whooping him and got knocked down. He got knocked down, and Romero is controlled majority of the fight. I got the feeling, though, that Romero's going to get robbed. I got a funny feeling. Well, Garcia's going to hit him with something late.
And it's a
10th
big
round.
surprise, Jim, that we're even in round 10. Oddsmakers had the over-under for this fight at 6.5 rounds.
I thought someone would have got knocked out by now myself. The way these guys fight. Another body shot, Romero. Garcia tried to pump the jab, not landing anything. Another body shot. Rolly. Looks like Garcia's going to try to come forward a little bit more to start the round. Looks like he's starting to get a little closer, trying to tee up.
The trainer can't make the fighter throw more punches. The fighter's the only one who's
Good work by
in the ring,
Romero.
looking at the opponent,
Lands 2
knowing
more.
what's coming back, feeling what's coming back.
Another
Should
shot.
Ryan Garcia be selling out
Romero.
a little bit more and throwing more punches, Antonio?
I think both of them should. You know what I mean? It's a high stake game right here.
Romero, 3 lefts in a row.
He's doing what he has to do. He slowed this fight down to a snail.
Jab by
And
Garcia.
Ryan just seems to be
Body shot Romero.
Into the trap.
into the trap.
Falling into Rolly's trap. Fighting at a pace that does not benefit him now.
And it's easy to forget, Garcia against Haney lost most of the rounds where he
Right
tried to
hand,
score a knockdown.
left
He scored
hand,
3 of them,
both land
but
for
he was getting
Romero.
outboxed otherwise.
I don't think he thought he would be outboxed by Rolly Romero.
He is so far.
I don't think any of us saw this coming.
But he know Rolly was coming to win.
Ooh, Rolly just missed a huge
So
right.
he should have put his best foot forward tonight.
That's the second time Rolly has tried to end the fight on one big shot.
But at least he's trying to end it.
Exactly. Big roundhouse right hands are on his mind right now.
Nice body shot, Rolly. Big right, Rolly.
That's the third of the big
Garcia might be hurt.
upstairs.
Oh, he's firing back finally.
And Ryan's not coming back. That's the thing. See, if he gets hit with a
Nice
combination
jab,
like that,
Garcia.
he knows he got to get that back.
I thought Garcia was going to start firing. Not yet.
In 10 more seconds, there are only going to be 2 rounds to go. So the door is closing, or so it would
Body
appear,
shot, Romero.
for Ryan Garcia.
I give that round to Romero. He's up like 2 or 3 rounds minimum. Minimum. With a knockdown.
I don't give a fuck about that. I can't care about that. I care about you folks going out there and doing what you worked on doing.
Ryan Garcia needs a
If you gotta show it,
phenomenal
you gotta
last 2 rounds to
show it.
win, in my
All that shit
opinion.
you went through all the weight loss, all this, you did all of that.
He needs a
That's why
knockdown,
you can do it.
and he needs to win both
You gotta
rounds.
have to get it, right? Then you're off. And you gotta go and fight like you had fought for you. You gotta let the jab, work off the jab, work off the stick, set up the shots. You waiting for nothing. You walking right into a shot.
He needs a really... He's got to at least put Romero on the canvas once
Get busy, get busy, get busy.
to win this fight, I
Go
think.
get him. If you don't have time,
Or just dominate
find this
him.
shit, find it, find it, find it. Off the jab, step to the jab.
Well, that was dramatic. That was a performance by Derek James, trying to get his fighter to where he needs him to go.
He's telling them everything he needs to do. He's even pleading with them. But it gotta come from Ryan.
Romero just fainting.
And it's a good thing, Jim, that Derek James is
Garcia blocking them all.
I have Roy Romero up 97-92. So Garcia,
Oh, he's
for
got
me, needs
Romero
at least a
up 5
knockout or
rounds.
2 to pull this fight out. And
I got him up probably 3.
Derek James told him, get busy.
2 or 3. Just because I know they're going to give Garcia a couple.
Gotta start with that front hand first and just get it busy. Keep going.
Nice body shot, Romero.
Why won't he change the rhythm on his jabs? Up jab, down jab, get more busy.
Round 11.
Like
More
Rolly is
jabs
doing.
by Romero.
You have have to wonder, what is Devin Haney thinking if he's watching right now?
He can't be thinking too much after the performance he put on.
Performance or not, he has contract signed to fight Ryan Garcia in the fall.
Okay, well,
Dependent on Garcia winning the fight.
Although you never know, right? I just keep thinking back to in the HBO days, Zab Judah gets upset by Carlos Baldomir, and then they do the Mayweather-Judah fight anyway.
Hey, Rolly already told him that he deserves the rematch. After I knock you out, after I beat you, you can still have
Romero looks good. You better watch the Showboat.
good body shot.
2 body shots in a row.
You're really good remembering Judah Baldomir and the stuff that went on there.
Garcia does not look good since he got knocked
As a
down.
fan, Zab Judah is one of my all-time favorites.
One of my all-time favorite people. Just a fun human being, Zab Judah.
Finally, a jab from Garcia. Ooh, Rolly. 2 big lefts.
And for the moment, Romero's winning this round. Yet another.
15 seconds to go in round 11.
Rolly came in with a game.
Romero in the driver's seat, I think.
Approach, and he stuck to it.
Nice body shot, Garcia.
If he can pull this out, it's been a huge upset.
Rolly gonna watch it. It's his fight to win.
Level of dominance such that Derek James sold out in the corner, all but yelling at Ryan Garcia to try to get a response. And in this round, Garcia has been dormant once again.
Garcia's gun shy ever since he got hit with that shot. Hasn't really let his hands go.
Disappointed, Jim, to not see Garcia showing urgency here.
Yeah.
He has to know this fight is slipping away.
With everything at stake.
He must not like the
I think this
taste
is
of
another
all his
round for
power.
Romero.
That's the only way I can interpret this. And I'm not a fighter.
Romero's got to be up 4 rounds, minimum.
There's a shot at Devin and Bill Haney
Minimum.
as they watch a potential payday seem to go down the drain.
Different scorecard from Coppinger. 107-101
107,
Romero.
101. Ryan Garcia, I've only given him 3 rounds. Maybe he won 4, but he's just not throwing many punches. And you see the body language in the corner, Jim. He knows he's losing this fight.
And he's not desperate for the win. You know, you feel your whole career slipping away from you right in front of your eyes, man. You get desperate at times.
You've got X billion social media
Haney shaking
followers.
his head
You think
laughing
you're
at
gonna make big
Garcia.
money anyway.
Romero's feeling good, though. He jumps right off the stool.
King Rai is the king of social media. No question in this sport.
King of social media, don't make you the king of boxing.
Ryan needs a big punch, guys.
Body shot right away by Romero.
He needs to land his rocket left hook. And he tried one there. You have to set it up. You can't just throw it haphazardly.
Exactly.
Romero just got to not get drilled by a left hook and he should win this
I
fight.
think Ryan Garcia, if he's not going to throw some punches, is going to have to hope for a gift. I think back to his promoter, Oscar De La Hoya, Jim, on HBO. He had that fight set up against Bernard Hopkins, and I thought he definitely lost to Felix Stern.
Romero still outlanding him in round 12. Body shots, jabs up top.
You're on target.
2 minutes to go in the round.
Having a fight and having one side.
I think Garcia needs a knockout to win.
Always been a bad omen in boxing, as far as I'm concerned. It takes too much pressures on the guys that's fighting in the fight. And maybe that's what happened tonight.
Yeah, but how do you resist the money?
Romero continues to come forward.
To say, okay, well, I'll turn this down for now and see if it turns out right. I get even bigger money.
Nice jab by Garcia.
That were in that contract.
Romero back to the body.
It's a big money fight. I think the rematch was one of the biggest fights in all of boxing after all that transpired. Between Haney's performance and now this, that might be out the window, at least for now.
Probably. Romero got him in trouble up against the ropes. Landed a couple.
Listen. But you know what? Romero and Devin Haney, they've exchanged a lot of words.
120 to go.
That would be a good fight for sure. They can sell that.
I wonder if Romero's too strong for Devin Haney at this weight. He's a beast in there. The legs,
Oh, Romero
the
will
back,
knock Haney out, no
the
doubt.
musculature.
If he gets
He's
a
a
hold of
very
him.
strong fighter. You can see it.
And I think Ryan felt that strength and power tonight.
If Romero doesn't
Minute
keep
to go.
this off, this is one of the
Come
biggest
on,
upsets
Rolly.
in recent
Don't
years.
do anything
Cruz
stupid.
plus 700.
I never saw this happen, bro.
Well, he's not just winning the fight. He's walking away.
I should have put money on Rolly.
Your card was 107, 102. Reverse one round and it's, or no, 107, 102.
Should have put a lousy
Reverse
20
round
bucks
is
on it.
106, 103. He's still winning.
25 seconds left. Garcia needs a
Very
knockout.
slow pace. A smart strategy, right, Antonio?
Yeah, I think that was the only strategy, but I didn't think Ryan would cooperate with everything that Rolly was doing tonight. He cooperated, didn't really put up the resistance I was looking for, but still young, man. Like I say, we don't know the results of this fight.
Ryan's not going to let him go. 10 seconds to go.
Something happened with the
That's
double
it.
hook that put Garcia on his back.
Ryan Garcia lost this fight.
The rest of the fight
If he gets the W, I'll be
relatively
pissed.
non-essential and perfunctory.
You know, that left hook came out there.
If Ryan Garcia wins this fight, I'll never watch boxing again. It'll be the most bullshit rigged fight ever. He fought horribly tonight. He got knocked down. He didn't throw many punches. Didn't even try to throw that big left after he got knocked down. If they don't let Rolly, if they don't give this decision to Rolly Romero, I'm done with boxing. Done.
Son Williams fell for the undisputed super middleweight championship in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. It is available for you to buy right now on DAZN.
Romero dominated that fight. Even though it was a couple close rounds, he brought it. Rolly Romero deserves to win this fight. If he doesn't get the decision, I'm done with boxing. Ryan Garcia did not come to fight tonight at all. Rolly did his thing. Knocked him down with the two left hands early in the second round. I'm sick of Ryan Garcia running his fucking mouth, too. I'm sick of Devin Haney and him.
Really made Ryan Garcia hesitant all night long. I thought we'll see a more active Ryan Garcia, more accurate. But hey, we got to get back to the drawing board, Jim.
Well, these highlights show Garcia jabbing effectively. You see how he won some rounds. If you had seen only these highlights, you might have thought that it wound up closer than it's likely to be on the scorecards. Final CompuBox numbers in the
Final CompuBox numbers. They say they go towards Garcia. I don't see it that way. Said they both landed the same amount of power shots. I don't see it that way. Punches landed. They say Garcia landed more. I don't see it that way.
all of this.
By those numbers,
The fucking everyone else saw the fight as Romero winning by at least 4 rounds. Myself, the people ringside, the announcers, the judge they had hired to come on for the media team had Romero winning by at least 5 or 6 rounds.
with these two
It was the second fight on the card that delivered that.
No way Garcia won this fight.
Maybe it was something to do with being in Times Square. Let's go to Michael Bumper with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, here at Fatal Fury Times Square, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judges Tony Perello and Tom Schreck both scored it 115 to 112. Velasco Roldan has it 118 to 109. The winner by unanimous decision, Rolando
Good, they didn't screw him.
Romero.
About fucking time. 115, 112 was even close. Closer than it should have been. He took Garcia's belt.
And Romero begins the celebration, flexing his muscles as he's done all night long, Antonio. And now let's go up to Mike Coppinger in the ring.
Rolly Romero, congratulations on the big victory. You were a major underdog in this fight, and you pulled it out going away down the stretch. How does it feel?
Look, I just want to say, more than anything, I owe this all to the Lord and our Savior, Jesus Christ.
You know, you're one of the biggest punchers in boxing. In round 2, you went out left hook, you dropped Ryan Garcia. How big was that to winning this fight?
I mean, knockdowns always help the fight, you know, but I mean, he's a warrior. He got up and, you know, he finished the fight.
We all know Ryan Garcia was headed towards a rematch with Devin Haney. You and Haney have exchanged a lot of words over the years. Who do you fight next?
I mean, I ain't even thinking about what's next. I think Devin and Ryan should get their rematch and make a big one.
Rolly Romero, congratulations on the biggest victory of your career. Enjoy it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Wow. Ryan Garcia.
We're here with Ryan Garcia.
Looked like shit.
Coming off a disappointing loss. Ryan, what went wrong in there?
Everything.
You know, just Rollies, man. He fought a good fight, caught me early. No excuses, man. Congrats to him. He did a great job, and that's that.
We know it was a long layoff for you, 1 year since that Devin Haney fight, and you didn't seem to really be throwing a lot of punches in there. How much did the layoff affect you?
I just think that whole year just took a lot off my body physically, mentally.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
I'm just happy that I made it to the ring and went 12 rounds. So
you had
thank God
plenty
for the
of rest.
opportunity.
Shut up.
Thank Jesus Christ in my losses and my wins. And hats off to Rolly. He did a great job.
And you were dropped in round 2, of course. The same round you were dropped against Luke Campbell. In that fight, you rallied to score the knockout in round 7. This time around, it doesn't go your way. What's next for you?
We just got to go to the drawing board with my team. We'll talk it over and we'll see what we do next.
Ryan Garcia, one of the biggest stars in boxing. Thank you, Ryan.
Another loss by a Derek James fighter. From trainer of the year to no one can win a fight that he trains. Makes you wonder if all them guys were on gear and shit. Makes me wonder. Errol Spence, I don't think he was ever right after the car accident. I still don't think he would have beat Crawford even if. But Derek James, man, I think is one of the most overrated boxing coaches, trainers ever. Ever. Guy can't win a fight to save his life anymore. Before he couldn't lose one. Something's up with him. I really think so. Something shady with Derek James, in my opinion. He seems like a shady dude from what I've read about him. In all honesty. All right, enough with the boxing matches. They were all fucking snoozes, pretty much. I had a feeling they were. Shame on me. Every time I try to give boxing a chance, it seems to go against me. Every fucking fight I watch. Nothing exciting lately. The Bivol fight was all right, but it wasn't nothing crazy. He did a good job to win. I think boxing is in trouble, man. If UFC can get their heads out of their asses, because UFC hasn't been much better lately. If the UFC can get their heads out of their ass, they will overtake boxing once and for all. I really believe it. So let's check out the Warriors-Rockets game. I believe the Warriors are down by 6. 36-30 Houston. 7:34 to go in the second quarter. Wow, Ryan Garcia. I figured one of them guys would get knocked out. Probably Rolly. Another snoozer. All them guys went into that friggin' pre-fight interview saying they're going to knock people out. No one got knocked out the entire night. Not even close. One knockdown. Rolly Romero.
Powerful connection presented by Xfinity.
We've seen a lot of Fred VanVleet early in this series, and he's been really good tonight. Watch the screen from Steven Adams. Man is back, takes his time, little snatch action, and knocks down a big three. Look at the separation that he ends up creating for a small guard. And again, see this little two-man game between he and Alfred Şengün. You don't fight right over Steph Curry, and then watch what Fred does. He ends up taking his time, then he knocks down a big three. If you jump out, Alfred Şengün is there on the slit. Now, this is fun. This is just chemistry between these two. Throw and go back door. He saw the denial there from Fred VanVleet. Fred comes off and hits a big three, and that was a huge shot in the game. Great series from Fred VanVleet thus far, and you're going to need even more of it right now, and especially tonight to keep the series alive.
I think slowly but surely you're working your way up to corporal of the telestrator. You were private first class. I'm going to give you corporal.
Oh, my God. Big fella, I'm so down in right now. I'm excited. I'm just excited, man.
But Fred's been terrific the last 3 games. Steven Adams has been terrific. Jalen Green and Dylan Brooks back on the floor coming out of the timeout for the Houston Rockets, up by 6.
Weak side's got to pull it.
Curry, no good.
Misses. And a rebound trapped out by Kevin Looney getting his first run of game 6.
Save there from Dylan Brooks.
And they turn him over again. There's Thompson. Gathered. Foul really hard.
Wow, that was a hard foul.
The second, he is slow to get up.
Well, that again is okay, man. And almost, I don't know if he hit his head on the floor, but that didn't look
That
good.
might be a friggin'. That might be a hard foul. Might be a flagrant.
Hopefully that full head of hair maybe buffered a little bit of that.
The entire Warriors
He
bench
got
is
drilled.
arguing with Mitchell Irvin that this should not be a foul at all.
They're going to argue everything tonight. That's just what they've done, and then they're going to claim.
Amen Thompson took a shot.
Let's go ahead and see this play. It gets thrown ahead to Amen Thompson. Doesn't get a good.
Oh, he got him with the body. His head bounced off the floor.
Big foul.
Well, his body. Well, you know what? His body was vertical, but his moment. No. Let me finish. Let me finish. His body was vertical, but his momentum now carried him into Amen Thompson. That's a foul. Thank you.
Body contact, but it does not meet the criteria for a flagrant foul. So we have 2 free throws.
Oh, I don't know. That was
You
dangerous.
know what, Steve Kerr, if you really believe it's a big challenge, if you really think it wasn't a foul challenge.
No. I know what you're saying. The A to B thing is the point I was trying to make. His body was vertical, but his momentum went from A to B. You can't defend like that. That is not a flagrant. I don't even know why they even mentioned it would be a flagrant. There's no way this is a flagrant, but it is.
I don't know. It's close. It's dangerous play.
Yeah, both his rear end and the back of his head, but he's okay.
That full head of hair.
Well, I can't speak to the full head of hair thing, so that's not part of my resume.
Well, Sarr has the brains, and he has the throw. If he had the brains, I could.
Yeah, Amen Thompson just got rocked. That was a dangerous play by Peyton Jr. I would have called it a flagrant. I wouldn't have kicked him out of the game, but you got to be a little more careful, man. I know it's the playoffs, but shit. That was like almost like Kurt Rambis back in the day. Here's the Warriors down by 7. Butler with the ball.
You can go under on Butler.
And then they gave Butler a driving lane, and then Adams again defending straight up and down, but there's going to be a foul. They're going to call it on Steven Adams with the chip,
Late call.
I believe. And 2 free throws, 2 more free throws to Jimmy Butler, who's already 4 for 4, and the only guy on Golden State who's attempted any free throws so far in this game. Now, Kenny Perry She's bringing the Lifetimes Tour to Houston on May the 7th. That's just around the corner, 5 days from now. Don't miss the Lifetimes Tour with Katy Perry and special guest Rebecca Black at Toyota Center. Tickets are still available.
Butler knocks down the first.
Jimmy now 5 for 5 at the line. The Rockets have gotten to the free throw line more than have the Warriors in this series.
Well, that's the thing about Jimmy Butler. You know, he's persistent.
He lives at the line.
To the rim, so you got to be square. And looked like Steven was trying to time him up late. Didn't want to give up a layup to Looney.
Adams is first. In fact, the Rockets have more made free throws than the Warriors have attempts in this series. Here's an in Thompson. Probing. Got caught in no man's land. Jumps it off to Tari Eason. He gets to the
Nice play.
Good basketball. Better patience underneath the rim.
Nice
for
play
Min
by
Thompson.
Eason.
Got the Terra Twins activated.
Warriors better get moving.
Min Thompson in the face guard on Curry.
Butler turned back. Good help by Brooks. Now the dish to Payton and Moody into the lane.
Oh,
Tried to throw it down on Adams.
didn't work.
Wow. Eason to Green. Corner three. Nope.
Steven Adams just got shoved under the rim. Got to get back though.
Moody.
Big three.
Moses. Moody sticks
4-point game.
He's been extremely effective in this game.
Yes, he has.
Rockets up by 4.
You gotta forget that Moses Moody's only 22. It's his 4th year already. Already played a lot of playoff games.
Dylan Brooks, jumper.
Foul on Jimmy. Dylan Brooks missed it. But then there's a foul. Was it on Brooks' shot or was it on the rebound?
I think it was a Brooks shot.
It's going to be on Moody. No, actually, I beg your pardon. Kevon Looney is the guy who I believe they just hit with the personal.
Well, he's got to get in space where he can land, and I think what Looney does, he takes away Dylan's space to land. And
Yeah, it's a good
dangerous
call.
play. Normally you see it looked at for three-pointers, but that's on a 2.
It's a good call.
Good call there from the official.
Well, you know, they do teach dirty play in UCLA.
That was a good call.
I think Kevon was trying to
You guys, you no, he wasn't. I'm just giving
Brooks missed the first. I like that they made that rule change. I've seen so many people, myself included, destroy their ankles from a guy running into their landing area. It's a good way to get people hurt. And a horrific injury, not to mention. Rolling your ankle is the worst injury you can get as a basketball player. I don't care what anyone says. It'll never be right again. The more you do it, the more you'll continue to do it. I'm glad they made that rule where guys can't go into your area when you come down from a jump shot or it's a foul. There's no need for it. Here's the Warriors down by 5. Miss a 3. Rockets with the rebound in the ball.
Third rebound from Min Thompson, looking for his first bucket. The extra pass, Tari Eason lines up the 3.
Oh, Eason, a big 3.
His 3rd make, he's 3 for 3. He's got 8 points.
He's been huge for the Rockets.
Min Thompson saw one-on-one, and he went until the double team came and draws an open man for his Terra Twins.
Curry.
By 8, their biggest lead. Curry.
Nice move, missed the layup.
The tip try by Butler. Shot no good. Thompson ahead of the pack. Here's Jalen Green. Into the body. Misses the scoop badly. And then Tari Eason got a piece of the ball. And then
Wow, Rockets out hustling him.
Playing through the whistle. There's a no call, and you just keep working. Now get matched up defensively.
Little poke by Thompson. Did it get off? Oh, they're going to call reach in. They're going to call reach in. Foul to Min Thompson. That's his first personal.
These are the moments you don't want to get complacent. Find Curry. But again, amongst the scramble, hands flying everywhere, and Houston's defense and hustle making that happen. And Dylan Brooks with a little bit of chatter. He's seeing all the
Big
moves
mouth,
here
Dylan
tonight.
Brooks. Big play.
That was Brooks' first make.
Right now, if you're Houston, again, somebody else has to beat you, and you can scramble and meet the rest of the Warriors. It's Curry you stay connected to. Look at Min Thompson at the top of the screen.
Podziemski, they came off of him. Some confusion, and the Rockets caught a break.
The other guys are not going to kill you. They're going to hit shots. You got to have respect for them. But they're not.
Podziemski's had a really good series. He shot it very well.
Well, the other players are streaky, is what they are.
Golden State needs a hoop.
He leaked out. They never saw him. Now they find him. Podziemski gets the offensive rebound. They swarm him. Whistles. Falls down. Jump ball.
Excellent job of getting in there.
Good job by the Rockets.
Our young guys, is what you've seen, especially on that play, playing with their head and not their hearts. Look at Tari Eason here.
Green is such a scrub. Missed the layup.
There's going to be a jump ball there. Look at this right hand here from Eason. Gets ball.
He stinks. I don't know how he gets the money he gets.
Doing all the wailing and flailing and
Draymond Green is such a bum.
Calm right there. And it's won by Tari Eason.
Right now, Houston's really got to take advantage. Golden State looks like they're pressing.
And Curry, that's number 3.
Oh, wow.
Go right at him. And Amin Thompson has been really good tonight, Craig. The one thing he's getting better at is calming down, seeing his mismatches, and going. That's barbecue chicken. Let's attack those hips of Curry. And that's an easy call there for the officials.
They're over the foul limit, so Amin Thompson steps back to the free throw line. Steph Curry, 5 points, 3 fouls.
Amen Thompson is going to end up being a really good ball player if he stays healthy. Got to work on his free throw shooting. Missed another one. The Rockets got a real good foundation for this team. They're just inconsistent and young. Knocks down the second 11-point lead, Houston.
Nonetheless, you can feel Amin Thompson's presence on Steph Curry.
Curry got 3 fouls now. 3:40 to go in the second quarter. Curry for 3. Bang. Big 3 by Steph.
Curry's second 3, he's got 8.
He's got 3 looks. He's gone 2 for 3 so far. That's how great Steph is. You cannot give him an inch.
Oh, no offensive foul on Fleet.
Draymond Green stops Amin Thompson.
Somebody's got to locate him.
Heel pulls on it.
Bad shot by the Warriors.
Won by Alfred Şengün. He's got 5 of those and 8 points.
That was a bad shot.
So far in this second quarter. Now he'll direct traffic, point Şengün. He'll take the 3 flat-footed.
It's Curry.
Missed. 5 straight shots. Curry draws the whistle.
Fouled him one off the glass floater. Holy shit. That was incredible.
Think about challenging this because
Challenging it.
Dylan Brooks literally puts his hands behind him, and Curry throws that up.
Second foul on Dylan Brooks. Timeout on the floor. Rockets lead, which was just 11, is now 6. And as we head to break, let's check it now with Adam Wexler, who's hanging out in the Rooms to Go Lounge.
Thank you, Craig. Welcome inside the Rooms to Go Lounge. The Houston Rockets and Adidas are excited to host the 2025 Summer Basketball Skills Camp at 4 locations in the greater Houston area. Kids ages 10 and up will work on their basketball skills with highly trained coaches. Get tickets to a Rockets game next season and Adidas camp gear. Register your kid now at Rockets.com. Don't go away. Back to Rockets and Warriors right after this.
What a play by Curry on that last foul and 1. I don't know if the Rockets are going to challenge it or not. Looked like there was contact, but you couldn't tell on the camera, really. They didn't do a replay. Going to the hoop, head full of steam. Throws one up off the glass, falls to the floor, gets it to go. From like 17 feet out. Steph Curry's something fucking else, man. Christ. I don't know how he got that shot to fall. Golden State better finish this out tonight, though. I think if it goes back to Houston, they're in trouble. Houston finally got comfortable playing playoff basketball. And they beat the shit out of Golden State at home the other night. Golden State better finish this out tonight, I think, or else it's going to be a lot of trouble in Game 7. Plus, they need rest. They're going to need some rest. Butler's been beat up all year. Curry's had some issues. 46-40 Rockets, 2:44 to go in the second quarter.
It's relevant for me to talk to the parent of an opposing player, but I had to get former Defensive Player of the Year Gary Payton's thoughts on this Rockets defense. He said they are so aggressive, they're so physical. He said although it's a little different than my era, it's definitely a similar old school style. No surprise, the glove gave love to a fellow point guard. He said Fred starts out a lot of it from that leadership perspective. He also said if Golden State isn't making their shots, the Rockets defense has the potential to really take the Warriors out of their game, guys.
Well, Gary Payton Sr., Hall of Famer, very tenacious player, one of the best defenders in history, with one of those Sonics teams in the 1990s that the Rockets could never solve. Sean Kemp, Sam Perkins, Detlef Schrempf, Gary Payton. Those Sonics teams were amongst the best teams in NBA history.
What do you mean the Rockets couldn't solve the fucking Supersonics when they in the 90s? Hakeem Olajuwon won 2 championships. The Supersonics never won shit. You got to watch when you listen to these announcers. They feed you a line of shit that ain't true. Oh, yeah. Gary Payton, the Hall of Famer for the Supersonics, who I love. Great ball player. The Rockets could never figure them out. Hakeem Olajuwon, when Jordan went away to go play baseball, him and Clyde Drexler and the rest of the guys won 2 championships. Seattle never won shit. They lost to Jordan in the finals. They got swept by the Nuggets as the number 1 or number 2 seed one year. Shut the fuck up. These people lie, man. Lie and lie and lie. Changing history. The Rockets had no problem with the Supersonics. At least when Hakeem was younger. And Drexler, towards the end of their careers when they were young enough to still win. Supersonics never won a fucking thing since the 70s. Give it a break. Here's Curry again. Pull-up jumper, going to get a ticky-tack foul call. Boy, the refs like Curry. That one I don't agree with.
Foul Curry in that situation, but you're still keeping him off the three-point line.
So, best free throw shooter ever. Right back to the line. Take advantage of tonight's Rocket Shop online item of the game. Get our Division Champ tee for just $25. Shop now at rocketshop.com.
Curry doesn't feel like he made contact on that drive. He's thinking about a challenge because Curry, as he drives,
no one even touched him.
Fred's trying to reiterate right now to the officials as Curry steps in again.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
All but Curry. He's got 12 points now to lead all scorers in this game.
Yikes. Curry makes them both.
8-0 Curry run. Rockets 11-point lead, shooting to 3.
Give Curry back to this 1-3-1. The reason he does it is take away the elbow.
Rockets need a hoop.
They find Şengün.
Misses it. Here comes Curry with the rebound. 3. Oh my God, 11-0 run, Steph Curry. Just knocked down another one from like 30 feet out. Curry McFlurry on fire. Tied game. Rockets just clocked up a 10-point lead. Dylan Brooks throws up a prayer. No good. Rebound Curry. He's feeling it. Oh, in and out. Oh, almost stolen. Here come the Rockets.
Houston needs something good right here.
Van Fleet, nice pass, slam Thompson.
Ending that 11-0 run.
And you saw Golden State really extend their pressure out. Fred did the right
Get
thing.
Curry the ball, he's hot.
Got him in Thompson behind the defense.
He just had 11 straight points.
Go back up 2 after letting that 11-point lead slip.
He looks gassed.
To play in the first half.
Here's Jimmy.
Down the baseline to Hield. Just
Oh, they lost it. Here comes Brooks.
picked up by Brooks. Plays it ahead to Thompson. Now to Şengün. To
Green.
It's up to 3.
Good. Rockets back up 5. Like that.
Well, good to see the ball go through the hole for Jalen Green.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Curry.
Good job from Amen Thompson. Looking to take
Oh my God, he almost nailed another one.
Curry.
Trying to get contact. Airballed one from about 30 feet out. Just barely missed it. Looked like it was going to go.
Ball moving in transition. No need to wait. And good feet there from Jalen Green. You see how calm he was into that shot.
Adams picks up Şengün. 27.5 to go in this first half. Rockets were just up 11. They're back up 5. Must-win game to extend their season and force a Game 7 on Sunday in Houston. Jemski switches up on
Here's
Jalen
Green.
Isolo him here. Looks to take him off the dribble. Nearly turns it
Got
off.
away with a walk.
Fortunately finds Amen Thompson.
Oh, Thompson hit a 2 on the
So the
baseline.
Rockets have responded with what, 7 straight of their own.
Butler and 1. It should only be a 2. What a stupid foul by the Rockets.
Jimmy Butler doesn't shoot a lot of threes, but
That wasn't a 3.
he's got the heart to take those shots. He can't take it for granted.
That wasn't a 3. If they give him a 3, that's fucked up.
6 for 6.
Smart play there from Draymond. He knew that he wanted to race the ball up court before Houston got set.
They're going to have to review that. Yeah, that wasn't a 3.
This all transpired with only 0.6 to go on the clock.
Misses the free throw. Tipped up. Missed.
He finally misses one. And that'll do it.
End of the half. Rockets lead 53-48. Curry gets the Warriors back into this game just before halftime. Rockets were up by like a dozen. The lead went down to nothing. Went to a tied ball game. And right before the half, the Rockets able to finish out on a 7-2 run.
What's the key defensively?
Just stay with it. The game is a game of runs. We were up 11, they cut into it, now we're up 5. So just got to stay with it, man. Just stay with it. Stay with it.
Tari Eason was extremely active off the bench. What did you like about his minutes?
I tell you, his energy is contagious. He shot the 3 instead of forcing it. Got some offensive rebounds, and he's giving us energy off the bench. That's what we need from Tari.
Thanks, Coach.
Thank you.
Craig, back to you.
All right, thank you to Royale Ivy. Thank you to Vanessa Richardson. Thank you to the Houston Rockets who have the lead here at halftime. 53-48. Coming up on the Toyota Halftime Report with the 3 of us, Vanessa Richardson, Ryan Hollins, and yours truly. We'll talk about the Rockets' first half. We'll have stats, highlights, and a whole lot more. Stick and stay.
Rockets
Right here at Space
giving
City Hall Network.
the Warriors fits. Big time.
Ballers may come from different backgrounds, different neighborhoods, or even different states.
I thought that the Rockets would be finished by now. I thought the Warriors had them right where they wanted them. Boy, was I wrong. Once the Rockets went down 3-1, I'm like, this shit's over. No way Steph Curry lets him back in this series. I keep thinking, I think sometimes I forget the Warriors aren't who they used to be. I think I'm guilty of that. But, I mean, shit, the Warriors had him 3-1. They had him 3-1 in this series. Get blown out in Game 5. Curry has 13. Butler has 8. The Warriors got a problem. If Steph Curry and Jimmy Butler don't go off, they're fucked. There's a lot of teams like that. They both could go off and lose. You know, there's a lot of teams where, look at the Lakers. Luka had almost 40 points.
Any team has a chance.
Luka had like 40 points almost every game. It's not just about scoring points with your two best players. You need to have a roster full of guys that can produce. It's not just about scoring. I think we all think about scoring too much sometimes. I think we all just think like, oh, we're going to score a ton of points and win. It doesn't always work out that way. But I am impressed with the Rockets. They're showing some real resilience. And they're up by 5 at the half. About to tie this series up in another 24 minutes if they continue to do what they did in the last half. If it goes back to Houston, I think Houston wins it. I think they win this series. I think it's going to suck the life out of Golden State once and for all. And if you're Golden State, you got Jimmy Butler now for a couple years. I think Steph's under contract for a couple years. They're not going to let him go unless he wants to go. Their roster's going to need some help. They're almost in the same territory as the Lakers. In a much similar situation.
Hey, welcome back. Rockets Halftime is presented by Toyota. Hello to you from San Francisco, where your Houston Rockets lead 53-48. As assistant coach Royale Ivy just told me, this has been a game of runs. Steph Curry has gotten going, of course, but the Rockets have been able to get going themselves. And how about the impact of Steven Adams? But let's go big picture for a second. When Ime Udoka and his staff took over, they made it clear that they were going to go against the grain. They were not going to do things like the rest of the league. I spoke with Coach about that before the playoffs started.
The rest of the league leads with offense and chucking threes. You guys lead with defense. Most teams rely on one or two guys. You guys do it by committee. This coaching staff has done it so differently, but it's worked. How?
I think, one of my things has always been to kind of go against the trends, I guess. If you have that personnel, you can do it. It's not, we kind of did it out of necessity. We have really good players that you want to utilize and use. And so the fact that I said about our double bigs, they can do that well, but also we can downsize and have the versatility of a guy like Jabari that can play 3, 4, and 5 and a bunch of big wings. So it's more so maximizing what you have on the roster. And I think our versatility gives us that. It's great to have Tari, Amin, Dylan, Jabari, guys that can guard pretty much 1 through 4. Some can guard 5s, and so they've all been experiencing different things at times with injuries, and so they've all done a little bit of both on both sides of the ball, offensively and defensively at multiple positions. And so for us, it's a luxury. We don't have to be pigeonholed into one thing, and I think that's kept teams off balance and kept them out of rhythm this year.
The guys have said, I'm sure you've heard, sometimes you, sometimes me, always us. How will that selflessness help you guys?
We're not relying on one thing. That can only work on a nightly basis. Anybody can be the lead scorer. When Jalen and Alpi get going, and they've had some 30-point games recently together, we're obviously dynamic there, but we're also just as good when 8 guys score in double figures. And so you can't key on one thing. If one thing's not working, you don't just sink the ship that night. We still have a chance to go to other things. Obviously, rely on defense, but also our balance to keep teams off balance. And so. For us, the versatility's been great all year. Guys stepping up on different nights, and we talked about sacrifice and consistency at the start of the year, and guys understanding the sacrifice that it takes to, not have 28, 30-point scorer. We got guys in the 21-19 range and a bunch of guys in the 15 range, and so it makes you hard to guard.
All right, lastly, what traits about this Houston Rockets team make you really believe that you guys can make a deep playoff run?
First and foremost, the competitiveness and effort that we displayed from day one since I've been here. And so it's like I say, raising children, you want somebody that you have to pull back instead of have to push out there. And our guys, you have to pull back more often than not. And so that's a good thing to have from day one, especially with the losing that some of them had early. Never got beat down, never hung their head. They were more about how can we improve and improve the situation. And so that's the first piece of it. Once you have that, you can work on the fundamentals, the IQ, the details, and all those things. And I think over these 2 years, guys have really grown in those areas. So it starts with being dogs, and we have a bunch of those.
All right, if the Rockets win tonight, force a Game 7, they win that, they can indeed make that deep playoff run that that this Rockets fan base hopes that they can make. Your local Toyota dealers are who bring you this Rockets halftime Toyota. Let's go places. We'll have more after the break. Summer's here, and with a new Toyota, you can go here. Surf's up. Here. Woo! And here.
During the Summer Starts Here sales event, qualified buyers get 2.99% APR financing for 72 months on a rugged new 2025 Tundra. Offer ends June 2nd.
Your summer starts here and just keeps on going.
Toyota, let's go places.
My insurance claim only offered me $110,000. So I called Daly and Black. They got me $4.5 million. If you feel that your insurance company is lowballing you, don't wait. Call Daly and Black.
This copyrighted broadcast of the National Basketball Association may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the express written consent of the NBA.
This is Domino's new stuffed crust pizza.
We asked people who said they've had Domino's stuffed crust pizza before to compare it to our new stuffed crust.
That's better than the one they have currently.
Now the box to your left, that's the Domino's stuffed crust you said you've had before.
What is going on?
Domino's has never made a stuffed crust pizza before.
Are you serious?
Oh, we're serious. It's Domino's first ever stuffed crust pizza. Try it for the first time tonight.
This is phenomenal. What you know to say? Sometimes you, sometimes me. This team, we have something special here. What always does. Just our toughness, togetherness. Crowds full, loud in here. This is what I'm looking for. Now we're just trying to reach to the next level.
Welcome back. Rockets Halftime is brought to you by your local Toyota dealers. Toyota, let's go places. All right, let's tell the story of the first half by using stats. You can see it right there. The Rockets' leading scorer is the veteran, Steady Freddy, with 10 points. Steph Curry was able to get going in the second quarter there. He leads the Warriors with 16 points. We got more to come after the break on Rockets Halftime. Summer's here, and with a new Toyota, you can do all the things that make summer, summer. Take a Grand Highlander and go root for the home team. Send newlyweds off in a Camry. Congrats. Thanks. Or catch some waves with a RAV4. Still got it.
During the Summer Starts Here sales event, qualified lessees can lease a stylish new 2025 RAV4 LE for $329 a month for 36 months. Offer ends June 2nd.
Your summer starts here. At Limbo.
Toyota, let's go places.
Not really big into committing to things. I usually stop binging the show halfway through the first episode. I mean, remember when my hair was blonde for like 2 seconds? But when Verizon announced that I could lock in a low price for 3 years for both phone and internet, even if I'm already a customer, I was like, duh. I think 3 years in the future, Pete will be very proud of my decision. Look at me grow. Can you hear me now? I sure hope so.
You are the focus of everything we do, using breakthrough science to help preserve the brain's abilities, like deep brain stimulation to treat Parkinson's and coordinating stroke care while you are in transit to save time, prevent damage. All so you can go on living like you. This is neurological care designed for you. Memorial Herman, advancing health, personalizing care.
It's definitely unique. I think, my first meeting when I got with the team this year is I told them my goal for them is to not finish the year with me, which not many coaches say that in any other league, but I want that for them. I want call-ups. I want guys with 10 days. I want guys to be away from me. That means they're doing something special somewhere else. But I think that's the big thing is just understanding that. What I'm doing now is, like I said before, I'm not about building culture, I'm about building community. We're inclusive of cultures and understanding
you're going to bring the best of who you are with you, and I'm hoping that I can make that shine as bright as possible for as long as you're around my community, that it, floats over onto other people and floats over not only to your life as a basketball player, but your life as individuals as well. That's one of my biggest goals as a coach, and why I love coaching, is the impact and influence you can have on people as individuals to be a part of something greater than themselves.
After every Rockets playoff game, switch over to Space City Home Network for thoughts and analysis from your hometown broadcast team. Rockets postgame, following every Rockets playoff game. Presented by Academy Sports and Outdoors.
Welcome back to the Rockets halftime show on Space City Home Network. I want to bring in my colleagues, Craig Ackerman and Ryan Hollins. Now, guys, this is the most important second half that the Rockets have had in a really long time. What do you want to see? And Ryan, what do you think that they'll go with? Maybe triple big, short Kings lineup like Craig had said? What do you guys think that you'll see?
I think you're going to see a lot of the double big. That's been really good. And possibly extended minutes for Steven Adams down the stretch. He was excellent. And, obviously, I think he's been the most consistent Rocket in this series.
Yeah, he played, I think game 4 was the most minutes he's played in a single game this series, about 26 and a half minutes. Do you think it's something ultimately, like when he's on the floor, great things happen. That's the one lineup combination that Steve Kerr has no answers for. You think we could see him and push him up towards 30 minutes? Because, again, the Rockets have been so effective with him on the floor.
Win or go home. And what Houston's been really good at in the first half, forced 9 turnovers, 10 points off second chance points. But here's the thing, Craig, I want you to hear this. Whatever you saw in the first half, throw it out the window. The intensity is about to ramp up. And where Houston has struggled in these situations is on the offensive end. So let's see what wrinkles that Coach Udoka may have for the offensive side of the ball. And at that, win, lose, or draw, if those shots don't go in, Steven Adams is moving bodies underneath to kind of help the flow of the offense to get those second and third chance possessions.
And, of course, Steph Curry had one of those Curry-esque runs late in the second quarter after he picked up his third foul. And the Rockets were up by 11. He went off. I mean, he scored 11 straight points in that run. I don't think the Rockets can afford for him to have another one of those spurts in the second half. Obviously, we'll have to find out as we take a look at your first half leaders. Another strong game for Fred VanVleet. Alperen Sengun did not score in the second quarter. You see Curry with 16 to lead all scorers, and Jimmy Butler with 12 points and 4 assists. And now it's time for our Nerd Wallet high IQ plays, as in plural plays, as the Rockets sent pressure to Curry and turned him over. Good defense there. Great defense at the rim by Steven Adams. Moody tried to throw that down on him, and then Dylan Brooks took it away from Hield. And look, the Rockets got to play tough. They got to play physical. And as Vanessa mentioned, this is the most important half of basketball that we're going to see from this organization.
In a long time.
We have seen from this organization in a very, very long time. They have the halftime lead. There's still a lot of basketball left to be played. The Rockets still have to see this thing as they play for their season.
And again, I thought the discipline was lost about 3.
Warriors and Rockets are going to be digging deep here in the second half. If the Warriors do not win this game at home, I think the Rockets come back from 3-1 down and knock the Warriors off. Butler hits a wide open 3 to start the half, 53-51. Houston over the Warriors. 11:40 to go in the third quarter. This is the biggest half of Rockets basketball in a long time. Fred VanVleet knocks down a 3. He's been an assassin the last few games.
Cold out of halftime.
Wow.
Good to see the ball go to the basket.
It was an 18-1 run for Golden State to start game 4 in the third quarter. So
Nice tip in Butler on a missed 3. 3-point lead, Houston.
Rockets have made 4 straight shots going back to the end of the first half. They dump it down to Brooks. Brooks just won a 5.
Too easy.
Shot put good.
No defense from the Warriors.
Draymond Green just zoning up right there. And since that technical, he's been
the flagrant.
Yeah,
he's been very docile. There's no question about that.
Keep in mind, in the fourth quarter, he may let the dogs out. He's been trying to reserve himself.
Right. But he has been very reserved since that flagrant. On that contact made at the back of the head of Jalen Green
Here's Butler.
early in the game.
Jumper.
And Jimmy Butler was trying to go
No good.
The shot there.
Rebound Van Fleet.
Jimmy Butler one-on-one. No disrespect. For
Rockets look good.
Open looks.
Van Vliet got fouled.
Oh, I don't know about that call.
The aggressiveness from Fred Van Vliet, and the whistle has been here tonight. So the adjustment from the veterans like Fred Van Vliet.
Warriors better wake up.
Those whistles are going to be there, and they've been a lot tighter tonight. The NBA looking to clean things up.
So Fred
5-point lead. Rockets at the line. Van Fleet knocks down the first.
Every play, every possession, every shot means everything the rest of the way here in Game 6.
He's already got 14. Make it 15. Perfect from the line. 60-53 Houston. 10-15 to go in the third quarter.
Draymond Green, because Draymond's such a great screen setter, and you can get those switches.
Draymond misses a three.
Hield got the offensive rebound. Again, the Rockets are the best offensive rebounding team in the league, but Golden State, they're very, very good on the offensive glass. Butler, the Rockets had a lot of bodies in the paint. He finds Payton. He did get
Big three by Payton Jr. Huge shot. Rockets lead, cut to 4.
Well, the open shots are going to be there for the rest of the Warriors, and that's by design. They take away Curry.
Nice screen by Şengün.
Here comes the Rockets. Thompson, mid-range jumper, good.
Right inside that
6-point lead, Houston.
area, man, he is so good. Got great touch from 8 to 10 feet and in.
6 straight makes now for the Rockets on offense and a whistle. A foul on Houston.
Well, good foul. That was going to end up being a layup.
That's number 4, though. It's number 4.
4 on Brooks.
See this, and you're going to live with those shots contested late. It ends up going in, but yeah, it was extremely close.
Brooks going to the foul, going to the bench.
Brooks is in foul trouble. Here comes the double big. Could see some big minutes, and I think that's a good thing if you're the Rockets in the
Nice
second
pass. Draymond to Butler, back to Draymond. Oh, almost lost it. Here's Butler. Block. Good D by Adams.
Just swallowed up the shot. Couple of blocks down for Steven. Here's a
Van Fleet knocks down a tough 3. Wow.
ongoing into Game 6. He's got
9-point lead, Houston.
hot offensively now.
Van Fleet's on fire.
Right now, with Golden State
Curry knocks down 1.
stay up with him. Whatever his team needs, if you can see
Lead back to 6.
Deep for Curry.
Steph Curry McFlurry is going to have to carry them.
Let him drive the ball into help.
Thompson.
You got to blow that whistle, man. Make the call on Curry.
Last touch by Golden State. 13 on the possession. 8 and 28 to go in the third quarter. Rockets trying to force Golden State to hop on a plane.
Curry has 3 fouls as well.
It's easier said than done. Curry's selling like he wants to drive, but he wants to step back and shoot. Steve Kerr going big, can post in because he wants to match the size of Steven Adams and Alfred Şengün.
Post in the game for the Warriors.
And with post, you really don't lose a lot of perimeter shooting because he's such a good three-point shooter.
Oh, man, he's got a long career.
Adams trying to get it to Van Fleet. Can't. Gets it to Thompson. Drive. Misses an easy layup. 24-second violation.
Great look there for Ben Thompson. Probably didn't realize he'd get that open.
Rockets up by 6. 8:14 to go in the third.
Stay glued to Curry. He sells drive.
Here's Curry
Curry
to Butler.
from deep. And that's deflected by Şengün. Draymond able to track it back down to Butler. Back to Curry.
Here's Butler. Kicks it out to post. Back to Butler. Good D by Houston.
Into the shot clock. That's a deep 2, deep contested 2 to go.
And 1. Butler knocks down a tough shot.
Into his landing space. 1 free throw coming up for Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, we've got to give
Şengün with the foul.
Jimmy Butler isn't going to the.
He wants them to review.
Walks under him. You've got to be more careful. But did he kick the foot out, though? It's a lot tighter than you want. Watch the snatch. Is that right, folks? Search Şengün, and I don't think they're going to challenge.
They're not.
There's no challenge to be had. He landed in his
Right
face.
foot naturally kicks out.
Shooting for 20 is Jimmy Butler.
Big shot by Butler.
7 of 8 at the line.
Really tough shot and foul there because Golden State has been struggling. They're right back in it.
Şengün into the paint.
What a play. And one Şengün.
Don't think we saw that before. And now because Fred's been hot, we talk about it so good when he scores. Why? Because it opens up the shots for his teammates. Now you get Şengün, and he's going off 1 feet. That's just pretty.
Wow.
Whirling dervish. Yeah, but now you got to help. Now you extend, and now Şengün's going to be open. And now when you step on Şengün, guess who's behind him? Amin Thompson.
Missed the free throw.
Steven had the rebound as well and lost it.
67-62 Houston. 7:35 to go in the third quarter. Golden State with the ball.
Down low to Green.
Back to Butler. Goes to the hoop. Throws it out of bounds to post almost.
Curry flings it.
Oh, if that went.
He hits a lot of those shots. He hit one in game 1 in Houston. It was further down the wing, but he is obviously capable, and he almost made that. Wow. And that gets kicked.
Again, Golden State really pressing Jalen Green and forcing him to that left hand.
Seven minutes to go. Foul on Golden State.
Yeah, they're really looking.
Third quarter.
67-62
67-62 Houston.
So look for Şengün to now get behind the defense in that short roll, and that's by design.
Well, Fred has been fantastic now for the third straight game.
Nice pass by Thompson. Wow, awful foul call. Jalen Green just got a lucky call.
Well, they've been bailouts on both sides.
Oh, we're listening to the Houston's commentators. That's why he's going. There's been bailouts on both sides.
Boom, does it for him. Oh, game 6. Gonna go home.
Rockets
Sweet sound.
holding on to that lead.
With Reliance Flexion.
I think Green's going to shoot free throws on that one. I thought that was a ticky-tack foul. The Rockets win this game. Watch out. Golden State might be done. It might be the end of an era. It's been the end of an era, but it's coming to a real end soon. They just don't have the same team they used to whatsoever. Even with Jimmy Butler. They just don't have they're another team doesn't have the horses. If they don't win at home tonight, I think it's over. I think the Rockets go back home and win game 7. Unless Curry has like a 60 or 50 point, something stupid type game. And Butler has a big night. Golden State looks really discombobulated tonight. It's still a close game, but for the most part, Houston's looked much better than Golden State. If Houston hadn't committed so many bad fouls, they'd probably be up by about 15 points right now. But they're holding Curry so far in the second half. If Curry doesn't get going, Golden State doesn't have a shot. Unless Jimmy Butler does something miraculous. Which I don't even know if he has in him anymore. I thought Golden State had this finished in game 5. I was really surprised they went down to Houston and laid an egg. But like I said earlier, they're not the same team. This Golden State team is not the team that won all those championships. I think we all seem to forget that they are not the team that won all those championships. There's only 2 guys left. And Draymond's fucking a role player. I thought the Warriors were going to finish this out. I thought they had them. I'm guilty of it too. I think we all forget the Warriors are not the team they used to be. You see the Warriors and you see them up 3-1 in a series. It's hard not to think, oh, that's a wrap.
One thing that Dylan told Tari and Amen, just giving them pointers on different guys that they'll come across. He said that he told them never ever let your guard down against this veteran Warriors team. You got to be on your toes. You have to be thinking and you have to be ready. Greg and Ryan, you may remember last game where Dylan had to hold a very feisty Amin Thompson back. Amin said, we've been doing that all year. He said, I'm usually kind of the one holding him back. And then Dylan said, look, we show our physicality every game. We show what type of team we are. We're gritty. We're a defensive first team. But sometimes we have to help each other not shoot ourselves in the foot. We have to use our passion and enthusiasm for the game in the right way, guys.
Yeah, it's about playing at that line, straddling that line, not going over that line.
Jalen Green knocks down a free throw.
Kind of bail out the Rockets, who were getting lost on that offensive possession, but now the Warriors are over them. The next foul, the Rockets are going to be shooting a lot of free throws. That's 14 fouls on Golden State.
Wow, Rockets are going to go in the bonus.
2 more free throws and on and on and on for the Rockets, and there's
Not
still
good.
a lot of time left in the third quarter. Let's see if the Rockets stay aggressive on offense.
7-point lead.
They're back up 7. Jalen Green now with 9.
That's why you want to make those announcements that you're in the bonus and attack even more. And this 2-3
Nice offensive rebound.
gives an offensive rebound there, but it's really good for Houston and allowing the double bigs to stay on the floor where the first guy runs with Curry. Now Kerr going some zone of his own. It's like a high 3-2.
Post pressuring Şengün. Needs some help, needs some help, needs some help.
Oh, he got away with a travel.
Adams fighting, but can't get the board.
Gotta get better movement there.
Yeah, that was
zone looks
Wicked travel. Changed his pivot foot.
Butler saves it to Green. Pods.
Pull it, Curry. Wow, Steph is on fire tonight. Get him the ball.
He's only missed maybe 1 or 2 shots where he's been open, and sometimes not that open. You've got to stay glued.
22 for him. Thompson hanging, leading, scoring.
Talk about the hang time.
Get Curry the ball.
Thompson, I mean, he looks at 2 or 3 different looks before deciding to shoot there.
There it is.
Lajewski's wide open.
Oh, no good.
I don't think Houston knows they're a man or zone, but fortunately,
Houston got lucky right there.
He's 0 for 3 from 3. Thompson
4-point lead, Rockets.
to Green, corner 3. No.
Out of bounds. Warriors ball.
Not a bad look. Şengün was open, didn't trust his shot, but scooped it.
71-67 Rockets. 5:24 to go in the third. Warriors got to be careful if they foul again. Houston's in the bonus with 5 minutes to go in the quarter. Here's Steph to Pajinski.
Jemski, close out and the block.
Nice block by Green.
A full extension on that denied 3 there.
We talked about that with Jalen Green. You know, finding his way into these games, forget the offense, make those type of plays.
Jalen Green,
There
nice
with
play
Coach
on
Jokic.
defense.
You see him high-five to Jalen as he steps to the bench.
Yeah, he and Şengün out, Murray and Tari in. And looks like Moody's going to step in for the Warriors.
And keep
Rockets
in mind,
hanging in
that
there
last
up
group, we were
4.
calling them third stringers, but Moses Moody had been a starter also, so
Yeah, well,
a little bit of a...
Moses Moody was part of that starting lineup for them after after picking up Jimmy Butler, where they basically didn't lose any games.
Yeah, well, Kerr definitely juiced his third stringers, so that's also a fair assessment.
Warriors need a hoop.
Very good talent.
Nice play, Pajinski. Missed the layup.
Shot, though. Did everything but score. Very good offensive play by Pajinski. Van Vliet into Thompson.
Van Fleet got away with a walk.
Ball is loose. We got a mad scramble. Ball is loose. Fred Van Vliet has it. Now to Smith in the corner. Three.
Oh, big shot.
After the mad scramble and all of that chaos, the Rockets come away with a three, and then Thompson deflects it out of bounds.
Rockets catching a lot of breaks.
Patience there from Fred Van Vliet. C.J. Stroud bounced somewhere. You talk about going through your progressions. Took his time and had a wide open.
Van Fleet got away with an extra step. Loose ball, comes up with it. Finds the man in the corner for three. Rockets up 74-67, 4:40 to go in the third.
Houston really
Curry with the ball.
Curry. Look how hot Van Vliet is in the zone.
They blitz him. Down at Butler. Moody. Pajinski.
Yes, finally hits a three.
4 for 3 going into that shot. They've made 12 threes. The Rockets have made 9. But on 12 fewer shots, the Rockets. 21 attempts for Houston for 3, 33 for Golden State. Van Vliet into the body of the post. Missed. Rebound.
Steven Adams, big play.
Finds Torrey to Fred to Jabari. Another one in the air.
Wow, Jabari Smith hit 2 threes in a row.
Another big make by Jabari Smith Jr. Second three.
Houston has been excellent in the scramble situations. That was a big focus in just continuing to play basketball.
Lose sight of that backdoor cutter. In this case, Moses Moody. Timeout Houston.
Gotta stay low.
Timeout Houston up by 5. 3:22 to go in the third. Rockets getting to every loose ball. Jabari Smith Jr., 2 big threes in a row. Warriors trying to finish out this series, struggling tonight. Every time they get it close, the Rockets have an answer. Wild. Wow, the Blues are up 5-2 against Winnipeg. That's going to end up going to a 7-game series. Wow. We got a bunch of shit on tomorrow night we'll be watching. We got the Canelo fight. We got the Nuggets, Clippers Game 7. We got UFC. I'm at least watching the main event for UFC. Sandhagen versus Davison Figueiredo. Should be a pretty damn good fight. You never know with Sandhagen. Sandhagen looks like a world champion sometimes. Other times you wonder if he's fucking even capable of fighting. Corey Sandhagen drives me crazy. One of my favorite fighters when he shows up. But when he doesn't, he annoys the fuck out of me. He's got all the skills to be a world champion. He just seems to fall short. Fucking Ryan Garcia are upset by Rolly Romero tonight. In a 12-round decision. Garcia got knocked down in the second round. Devin Haney won a sleeper. That was pathetic. He won the fight. It was just super boring. Teofimo Lopes won tonight. Kind of boring, but he fought very well. Not as boring as that Haney fight. Devin Haney was very boring tonight. Extremely. And Ryan Garcia looked terrible tonight. I don't know if Rolly rocked him and he was afraid to get hit again, but Rolly Romero put it on him. None of the fights were really exciting. I'm getting disappointed with boxing. 77-72. Rockets lead the Warriors. 3:46 to go in the third. Please like, share, subscribe if you're new. Hope everyone had a good week. Rockets have an answer for everything the Warriors have done. They had a lead up to like 12. Warriors got it back to even. And then the Rockets took the lead back and have led ever since. That happened just before the half. Jabari Smith, 3 for 3. Just knocked down 2 threes in a row. He was hurt a lot of the season. Looks pretty damn good tonight in limited action. 10 minutes, 8 points, perfect from the field. Warriors better finish the Rockets off tonight. I think if they don't finish the Rockets off, Game 7 in Houston, they could end up in trouble.
In the fourth quarter of Game 4, and ultimately the Hack-a-Stevo got Ime Udoka to take Steven Adams out of the game, and when they did, the Warriors got back control of the game. But for now, they're over the foul limit now. That's team foul number 5, Hack-a-Stevo. We've seen it a couple of times, Ryan, as he makes the first. And look, this is all you have to do. When you do a Hacka situation, the average point per possession in the NBA is about 1.1-ish per possession. So if you make one free throw per Hacka situation, then what you're doing is you're
Wow.
two. How about 2, big fella?
The Warriors are going to play Hacker Steven Adams. They make him shoot free throws thinking it'll help him get back in the game. He knocks down both. Warriors trail by 7. His post gets it to Moody. Curry trying to get open, can't. Moody gets it to Butler. Kicks it out to post, drives, kicks it to Butler, drives, throws up a prayer. Got it to go. Holy shit. Butler's got to have a freaking horseshoe in his behind with that one. He literally chucked it up. Not even looking. And they're going to foul Adams again. Make him shoot free throws.
Teams went to Hack-a-Stevo, and what did they do? They got him. He's only a 50% free throw shooter, but they got him into a rhythm at the foul line.
Yeah, I almost want to say it was New Orleans that did it.
It happened once or twice where it was like it backfired completely on the team that did that to him.
Adams misses that one.
Message from Reliant.
Reliant, official energy provider of the Houston Rockets.
That Hack-a-Shack has never worked. Even against O'Neal, it didn't work. Adams hits 1 out of 2. 80-74. Rockets. Curry with the ball out by the logo. Gets it to Pajinski. To Butler. Post. Fakes a jumper. Puts one up. Misses. Rebound Jabari Smith Jr. Rockets with the ball. 2:45 to go in the third. Up by 6.
Looked at Steve Curry. It's like, no, don't do it.
Good call there, Craig.
Van Fleet, nice lay-in for 2. Fred Van Fleet having a big game. Yeah, the Pistons got porked, Bobby. I got to agree with you. I thought the Pistons got shafted. But you know what? They had many chances to win. I thought the refs were horrible. They gave Brunson a couple calls late yesterday. Then that other game they just gave to New York, I kind of agree. I thought the Pistons got really shafted. They're going to make Adams shoot free throws. They hack them again. 3 for 4 from the line. 5-point lead for the Rockets. Misses the first.
Nonetheless, per your logic, 3 for 6 for Houston. You're still getting points, and Fred Van Fleet ends up scoring on that possession that they didn't do it.
So Şengün and so the triple big out there, Tony Eason and Fred Van Fleet will occupy the Rockets backcourt. So the Rockets free throw numbers in this series. One more.
Adams missed that one. Wow, Adams missed and Şengün tips it in on an offensive rebound. That backfired. 84-77 Houston. Here's Curry, step back three. No good. Rebound. Post. Trying to get the ball to Curry again. They do. Going to the rim. Throws up a floater. No good. No contact. Van Fleet back the other way. Finds Smith in the corner. Misses a three. Podjenski with the rebound. Moody. Big three. 4-point game.
And you don't want to overreact. The role players, Golden State have started to hit threes.
That's 13 points for Moody. Van Vliet on the attack, back across to Eason. He will drive. He gets triple teamed. Comes back out to Van Vliet.
Nice pass.
Take the shot. They got fouled by Post's fifth.
And flirting with the 3 seconds.
Nice pass.
I mean, you gotta take that shot, right?
Yeah, almost froze himself when he felt
Van Fleet's having a good game, man.
with the people's elbow. And
What a pass to Sengun.
Goodness.
He's going to shoot two.
Tune in tomorrow as the Astros take on the Chicago White Sox in Game 2 of their series. Coverage begins at 12:30 right here at Space City Hall Network.
Makes the first. Rockets hanging tough.
I know it's a little tense right now, but I'm having a good time.
Well, here's the thing. Curry can explode at any moment. Houston's done an excellent job running him off the line. The role players of Golden State have been hit and miss, but they've been hot of late. And nonetheless, you're getting more free throws. And this is a place where Houston struggled was a free throw line.
Sengun, big free throws. 6-point lead.
The first guy in was who? Steven Adams. Looks like it's a clock malfunction possibly there, but Steven Adams, Ime said enough is enough. I'm going with Steven, and again, we talk about possibly needing him in the 30-plus range tonight.
He's now 20-plus in the game to Steven Adams. The most minutes he's played in the game in the series is like 26 and a half.
How about this season, Greg?
I'd have to look that up.
Yeah, I don't think he's past that in the season either.
Well, they have watched his minutes for sure.
Houston making Golden State play late into the clock.
Curry got fouled too. No call.
It's not a three, though. It is not a three, but they are making Golden State have to work.
4-point lead.
6.5 minutes was the most minutes that Steven Adams played in the regular season as well. That was in a loss after
Warriors need to stop.
back on February the 3rd.
Golden State back to this. It's a 3-2. So 1-3, 1-2, 3, and now you're seeing 3-2.
They pass the paint. Thompson misses.
Wow.
Curry across the dish, moving the shot. He misses. Butler tapped the rebound off of Steven.
Wow, Steven Adams lost that ball.
Clock is off. 9.3
Should have had it.
Houston up 4.
Very
Warriors get a break.
to locate Curry. He throws the ball in, and he can either slip the screen or come off of it right now. He's the inbounder.
Especially in that corner.
He's shooting. There you go, big fella.
Warriors down by 4. 9 seconds in the third with the ball.
Man, it's Elka.
Here's Curry.
See, I don't know if he gets open against everybody. Got to stay up here.
Easton draws the assignment one-on-one. Curry stumbles a little.
Fouled. Missed it. Shooting a 3.
Are the Rockets going to challenge this? They're looking at their assistants to see if it's challenge worthy.
Right now, if you're Houston and you're Steve Kerr, they're trying to save those challenges because it could mean your season. Let's look at this. Curry pushes off on the step back.
And Curry jumped into him. He got a call.
He's in his space. But
Easton's got to know better.
It's fully extended.
I think the Rockets are right to not challenge this.
No, so at this point, save it.
Big free throw, Curry.
Curry now 4 for 4 at the line. He's the best ever, 91% for his career. It was better than that
over the course of this season, in this series. He's only missed 2 free throws. He's now 22 of 24 at the line of the series. Add one more to both the makes and attempts there. And Braxton Key, who was part of that third unit for Golden State in Game 5, they made things a little bit too uncomfortable. Comes in here with a final 1.8 of this third quarter. One more free throw for Curry. The Rockets leads with
3 points for Curry. Oh, he missed it. Wow. Cuts the lead to 2.
The Rockets still lead by 2. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. 12 minutes to go in Game 6.
The Rockets up by 2 going into the fourth quarter. Horrible foul. They know Curry's going to jump into him. You almost got to give him that shot. Their announcers are terrible. The Rockets announcers, oh my God, they're rough to listen to. Especially the little white guy. He's fucking terrible. Terrible. I got to get into sports broadcasting somehow. If that clown can do it, Christ. So a 2-point lead for Houston going into the fourth. Warriors, I really think, need to finish this off. What up, CW? Not just Cracker. Don't be a liberal idiot, C-Dub. Right? He's only good for a white guy. Yeah, I know. I think if the Warriors don't finish this, they're in big trouble. Big trouble. They better get loud out there in Oakland. No, I'm being facetious, C-Dub. I was messing with you. But they always say that shit. Yeah, Larry Bird's only good for a white dude. Fucking crazy. He's only good for the white dudes back in the day. Even JJ Redick says that shit. Fucking Rockets hanging in there. See what happens in this fourth quarter. Fred VanVleet having a hell of a game. Curry having a big game. Rockets had an 11-point lead. Curry tied it up on an 11-point run by himself. Right before the half. And then the Rockets took like a 7-point lead. I think they were up by 5 at the half. Warriors, I think the Warriors really need to finish this series out tonight. I think if it goes back to Houston, I think it's just bad for the Warriors all the way around. They need to get some rest, number one. Number two, they just got smoked in Houston last night or the night before. Rockets season depends on this next 12 minutes. 86-84 Houston. Here we go. Start of the fourth. Rockets with the ball. Oh, my God. Fred VanVleet just knocked down a 3 and 1. Holy shit. Wow.
And again, you're seeing 4 different games and important for Houston.
Fred VanVleet's killing them.
Come out and get right back to it. Nobody picks up their zone, and shot. He gets a foul.
I don't even know if he got touched.
You talk about a lift.
I don't know about that foul call.
4-point play completed. Rockets up 6.
Wow. Fred VanVleet.
Getting a rest here for Min Thompson on
Killing
the
it.
bench.
Curry driving off of the corner paint. He's won over spots up.
Air ball. Curry with a rebound.
Sengun couldn't corral it. He misses.
Curry missed the three.
Sengun does grab the rebound. He's got 9 of them.
Understand he's going to press. Better discipline there from Houston.
VanVleet trying to corkscrew it up. Rebound tapped out to Jabari. Uh-oh. Kept that pivot foot down. Now to come on. Come on. Wide open. But he misses there. And then Adams is held by Draymond Green.
Forgive my excitement. We are excited for what we're seeing. Great look there for VanVleet. He understands he's got his 2 big fellas. Excuse me, his 3.
Draymond Green talks all that shit. He don't talk no shit when fucking Steven Adams is around. He knows Steven Adams will fucking choke slam him. Rockets with the ball up by 6, 11:15 to go in the 4th. Oh, Sengun got away with a travel.
Relocates. Comes down the baseline. Goes at Green.
Oh, wow.
Out of his hands. Green v. Green.
Jalen Green. Nice play. Timeout Warriors. Good D by the Warriors, but they gave up the offensive rebound. It went right back to Green. He laid it right back in. Draymond could have been called by a foul on that play, too. Wow. Warriors in trouble. Better wake up. Plenty of time to play, but I will be shocked if the Warriors choke this series away. Shocked. They had the fucking Rockets right where they wanted them. I'm not a fan of either team, but I thought the Warriors for sure, up 3-1, would figure it out by game 6 at least. Warriors better get out of this game with a win. They go back to Houston, this team's going to be fucking ready to roll. That place is going to be crazy. They're going to have everyone and the mother out in that city. Strippers, rappers, locals. Probably doesn't cost a ton of money for a ticket. That place is going to be rocking. Golden State better figure this out tonight. I don't know why they haven't tried to get the ball to Curry more. Curry's had a pretty damn good game. I don't think they've used him enough.
This is what we all come together, bigger than us.
I would see the Red Rowdies when I would come to games, and I was like, they look like they're having a party all the time. There just was so much energy and jumping, and then I found out that anyone could audition. And so the next season, I said, it's a long shot, but I've got to audition, and then I made it. And instantly, just met so many friends. I have been friends for over 15 years.
Pretty much the way I felt when I became a rowdy, too. It was life-changing, coming downtown. My husband's like, you can't come by yourself. I'm like, yeah, I can.
So it's a huge part of who we all are as far as Red Rowdies. We all, each one of us have our own story, but all of us made it to this team, and we all are now like a family.
Look at Rockets.
Time now for our power play presented by H-E-B. Fred VanVleet has been in these moments before. If not for Kawhi Leonard, he probably wins the Finals MVP of the year. The Raptors won the championship. He had a great run as Toronto won the title. Fred got off to a very slow start in this series, Ryan, but the last 3 games he has stepped up big time, including tonight.
Fred VanVleet's a dog. He understands what this moment's look like. He's been there before, and he won a world championship against the Golden State Warriors. So again, he has stepped up in a major
they make
way.
money from
He
him.
understands, hey, if my guys aren't there offensively, if they're not there experience-wise, I can step up and hit big shots, or I can facilitate whatever is needed. And
Thanks,
even better,
T-Dub.
we're talking about his offense. He's been really good getting up, locating Curry, and looking to take him away on those switches.
6-0 start here to the fourth. You could feel it.
Your Warriors got to wake up, man.
Unease from the fans in the building right now.
Fucking
Stay
struggling.
up on this Steph Curry guy because he can erase a lead in a
Foul, that's all right. Even though he's great at the free throw line, let's try to make him earn these two at the stripe.
Yeah, make him earn it. It is right, Craig, and that's a good foul there from Jabari Smith Jr., who could have blocked that shot also.
Yeah, Jimmy's 7 of 8 at the line here so far tonight. The Rockets and Adidas are excited to host the 2025 Summer Basketball Skills Camp at 4 locations in the greater Houston
Come on,
area.
Butler, knock
Kids
him
ages 10
down.
and up will work on their basketball skills with highly trained coaches, plus tickets to a
I can't believe I'm rooting for Jimmy Butler.
26 Rockets home game and Adidas camp gear.
I'm not a fan of either of these teams at all, but I would much rather watch Golden State win than the Rockets. I don't like the Rockets coach. I don't like half of the guys that play for him. I like Curry. The rest of them guys can go fuck themselves. And Peyton Jr. is all right. But I just can't stand the Rockets. I can't stand their coach. He used to coach the Celtics. He got caught in a bunch of bullshit that could have ruined the organization. Warriors better wake up. Fred VanVleet throws up a prayer. Rebound Jimmy. 92-86 Houston. Here's Butler going to the rim. Finds Draymond for a floater. Knocks one down. Oh, shit. Draymond finally did something besides say the M word. 4-point game.
Jalen one-on-one. He will drive. He'll find Adams. Do it on his feet, though.
Not the boss's wife, but someone involved
Also,
in the organization.
the baseline goes back to Golden State.
Houston got to be careful here. You're seeing the crowd starting to get involved. And you see this. Adam gets on the floor. He's scooted out of bounds. So he's definitely out of bounds. If he
No, he's messing with some floozy in the organization, not the boss's wife. The thing about Udoka I don't understand is he was either engaged to or going out with. He might have even been married. He's married to fucking Nia Long. You cheated on Nia Long? Even though she's older now, she's still gorgeous. She doesn't look any different besides maybe gaining a few pounds. Like, Nia Long's still a fucking hottie. You're going to mess around on her? You fucking lunatic? Maybe she's a see you next Tuesday. I don't know, but he's got like everyone's dream woman fucking around on her. Fucking idiot.
kick and he's going.
Curry, in and out.
Missed it, though.
Much better job defensively.
Bad
Almost
job.
like the one he hit in Houston. Jalen was the defender on that one, too.
Easy. Oh, he was pushed in.
Yeah, they're going to say that I think Curry pushed Jalen into Podziemski. That's number 4 on Steph Curry.
A lot of times the officials miss those calls, and they didn't miss this one. I didn't even see it. Look at Curry. Here goes the push, and
I didn't
that's
see a
more on
push.
Curry. Everything's starting to get
That
much
was a
tighter in
ticky-tack
this game,
ball.
and you're seeing man-to-man defense from Steve Kerr.
Come on, Jimmy. Wow, tough shot.
You love how he's learning how to play through the contact. It
Tough
was
shot
ripped
by
all over.
Sengun.
That should have been an and one.
Another double-double for Al P.
Oh, God.
10, Curry D3, Curry 2 strong.
Curry misses another three.
Good number 11.
Jabari was late, but his
He hasn't
length
shot
was
the
able
ball
to
in a
contest
while.
there.
Steven Adams approaching his
They should have kept going to him.
And Craig, if they're going man, Şengün's got a small on him. They got to feed him and let him roll and girl.
Oh, turnover.
Here come the Warriors. Butler stepping through Jalen Green drew the foul.
When they go man, there's a lot of fouls. Get the ball to Şengün. He's playing against the small. He's talking to Jabari. He's saying, "Don't worry. I'll feed me the ball. I'll get it right back to you. I'll find you."
Butler gonna
Ben
shoot free
Thompson
throws.
set to check back in here shortly.
Butler 9 of 10 at the line. Golden State 14 of 16 at the line. Their two primary, well, their only free throw shooters have been Curry and Butler. Their two best free throw shooters.
Jimmy Butler understands he'd like to go quick before Houston's defense could set up.
Men coming in and
5-point
nope.
game.
Who's coming out? It's going to be Alfred Şengün.
8:33 to go.
Spread the floor
Rockets
a little
up.
bit.
So now, as Steve Kerr sees what Ime did with his personnel, he's going to make a decision and be put Post back in the game. Now, remember, Post has 5 fouls.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't like that play. I don't like that play by Kerr.
Draymond's out the game. They're going to go back with Post.
Yeah, they, for a moment there, they
wants to match Şengün with Draymond.
They had too many men on the ice.
Butler missed the second.
It's a second miss. That's okay. That's a second miss. All right. He was perfect in that game 4 win. 12-12.
See if he can get the last one on Post.
And how about that? Thompson able to dump it in over the top of.
The little white dorky dude that announces for the Rockets is the most annoying announcer I've ever seen in my fucking life. Ever. How many cigarettes? Probably about a half a pack. I really only smoke when I'm streaming.
To Thompson on Podziemski. Got fouled.
How about that? Houston racing up the.
It's really the only time I smoke is when I'm on live stream. I don't really smoke any other time, believe it or not. About 10 a day tops. I put them out a lot of the time halfway through. Then I'll light it again. Thompson makes a free throw. Fucking Warriors all discombobulated, man. They went away from Curry for too long. Way too long. He had it going at the end of the first half. They didn't get him the ball much in the third quarter or the fourth. Now they expect him to produce when he's hardly touched the ball. 98-89 Rockets. Here's Green. Throws a bounce pass. Stolen. Good D by Steven Adams. Rockets trying to take over this game for good. Good D by Butler. Jump ball. I don't feel good about the Rockets. Excuse me. I don't feel good about the Warriors if they lose this game. I think they're running out of steam. I think they are running out of steam.
Wide respect for the work that he's put in, and Steven comes in and said, "Let me join the hug."
Gives him a hug.
All love between those guys.
So we will have a jump ball between Jimmy Butler and Ben Thompson.
And straight back. Watch him straight back to Steven Adams.
And Jalen keeps it in bounds. Now to Şengün.
Right through his chest.
Rockets killing clock.
One-on-one, backing him down into the lane. Hook shot, no rebound. Podziemski.
Great look, though. I like that Alpi was patient. That will pay off.
Curry to Butler. To Draymond, to Curry for 3.
Bad shot.
They've missed 5 straight shots. Curry 5 of 14 from 3. Inside to Şengün at the restricted circle. Missed the shot, thought he got fouled. And then Butler back to him to Van Vliet for 3.
Oh my God. Do you hear their announcer? He's so fucking annoying.
You can hear a pin drop in this place right now.
Win or go home.
101-89 Houston. Şengün to Fred to Kansas 6-3. He's got 27. Timeout Golden State.
What a clown for an announcer. I can't stand Houston. I want them to lose so bad. But I think they're going to take this series, man. Golden State had every fucking chance. Every chance. They can't deal with the Rockets' height or athleticism. Fred VanVleet going off. Draymond Green just fucking continues to disappear. Ugh. I can't believe I'm going to have to listen to the Rockets announcer for another round. Well, we still got Game 7, but I don't know, man. I don't know how much the Warriors have left in the tank. They look fucking fried. Got beat by like 30 the other night. Gave up in the third quarter. Tonight, Curry seems like the only one that fucking wanted it for a little while. Fucking Golden State gave the Houston Rockets too many chances, I think. Too many opportunities. Still like 6 minutes left to go in this game, but it's not looking good. Looks like it's going to go to a Game 7 in Houston. Oh, God. Golden State's got to be kicking themselves in the ass. Fucking up 3-1. Let them right back in the series. They've had plenty of looks, too. Just shots aren't falling. Shots aren't falling. The Rockets are aggressive.
Fourth quarter in favor of the Rockets. They have their biggest lead of the game at 101-89 in another situation where it's now or never, win or go home, backs against the wall, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And so far, the Rockets, they passed the Game 5 test. They're 6:47 away from passing a Game 6 test and sending this series back to Houston Sunday night for a Game 7.
Right now, Fred VanVleet's been excellent. Houston playing through the whistle. And again, in games like this, you can't sit back on your heels. And you got to beware. Steph Curry taking the race leads very quick. Stay connected. And Houston's been really good defensively, staying up on him and making the others beat you.
Last time the Rockets were up like this, he went on an 11-0 run and did erase the deficit. The Rockets have scored 7 straight. Draymond Green, the Curry. A lot of attention to
Double
Curry
team.
on Draymond.
As they should.
Back across to Moody. He runs off and steps in, comes off the three-point line, misses. Rebound battle, rebound battle, rebound battle.
Rockets, another rebound.
They've now missed 6 straight shots on the Warriors.
You want to force contested shots from the others. And for Curry, make him a driver. Make him put it on the floor.
Rockets
now you got
doing whatever they want.
against Butler. I like this matchup.
Spun himself out.
Schengen got fouled, no call.
Tied up. We're gonna have we got they gave a timeout to Houston.
Wow, that's a horrible call.
Draymond.
That shouldn't have been a fucking timeout. I could have seen a foul call, not a timeout. I think Draymond just got teched.
And you're right in front of Houston's bench, so you can hear the coaches screaming for a timeout also.
If that happens at the other end of the floor, they probably don't get that call.
Houston got that call big time. Wow, that's not right. He fell on the floor, came up with the ball. They call jump ball, and then you give him the timeout. fucking refs continue to suck throughout these NBA playoffs. You know the NBA wants a Game 7 too. The more Game 7s, the more money. If they could have it their way, they'd have every series a Game 7. Rockets got a friggin' very favorable call right there. That's terrible. They've gotten a couple tonight. I got to keep it real. The Rockets have gotten some help. They've gotten 2 or 3. I don't know if it makes up a 9-point difference, but 101-89 Houston, 6:02 to go in the fourth. Houston going to keep the ball after the timeout. No jump ball. They'll inbound in front of their bench. .9 seconds on the shot clock. Sengun goes to the hoop, puts one up, looking for contact. No call. Rebound Butler.
Your best finishers driving to the hole wide open. Draymond out front. Hield runs off of him. Curry working underneath, trying to get loose. The Rockets are switching everything.
Turnover.
He took his eyes off the ball, and Chicago has it, but he tried to make the cute play and turned it right back to Golden State. Hield, he misses the 3 somehow.
Another missed 3 by Hield.
Right now, Golden State's out of rhythm. That's
Curry.
a good one on Curry.
That's his 4th or 5th.
Is that 4, Craig, if I'm not mistaken? Oh, big Cinco. Cinco on number
5
30.
fouls on Curry.
One more, he fouls out. You see him attack him, get him out the game.
Wow.
And you put those chances to get into a Game 7, they skyrocket. Trying to figure out who should be shooting free throws here.
Curry fouls out. This game's over.
Oh, Fred was the one who drove on him. Alex, Fred is the one who drove the ball. Let's see. No, how does it? They called the foul on Curry. Are you kidding me? It was Jimmy Butler who bumped Adams in midcourt. They called the foul on Curry, which was on Van Vliet. What are they doing? What are they doing?
Horrible. See the ref?
Are you kidding me?
Wow.
They called the foul on Curry, and now they took it away from Curry. Make that same call. And said it was on Butler.
That's terrible. Terrible call. The foul was on fucking Curry. On Van Fleet. They give the fucking foul call to someone else and put Adams on the line. He misses both. And then Sengun gets smacked in the face with an offensive rebound. These NBA referees have done a horrible job throughout these playoffs. We saw what happened to Detroit. I don't even know if Hield slapped him. It looked close. He could have been acting too. All these guys are such actors. You never fucking know. So Sengun's going to shoot 2. 101-89 Houston. 5:30 to go. Makes the first.
Gold State hasn't hit a shot in almost 5 minutes. Dr. Biles, Scott, and Jeremy taking care of them. The fun doctors. Makes them both. 9-0 Rockets run. 103-89 is the lead. 5.5 to go. Curry, deep one, missed it. Long rebound. Van Vliet picks up.
Warriors are in trouble.
Throws it to him, and it's broken up, but he got fouled. It got broken up, but he got fouled. The dunk by Thompson's not going to count. But Jalen Green will be at the free throw line. That's the difference in the game. Instead of pulling that out, Houston going for a lob. Amin Thompson on the carry, playing through the whistle, playing through possession so far in this game.
Missed it.
That's his first missed free throw of the game. Makes that. That's 10 straight. 10 straight Rockets points, 15-point lead.
Podziemski. Back to Butler. To Podziemski.
Time right now, not the friend of the Warriors. They're just holding the ball.
Butler misses.
Can't hit a three.
They've missed 9 straight shots. It's been more than 5 minutes since they hit a shot.
Well, they've been thrown out of their rhythm because
This game's over.
Curry hadn't been able to get loose. And you force the others to beat you.
4 corners for the Rockets, now into Şengün.
Yeah, this game's over.
For the flush! Adams has made 4 straight shots. The Rockets have run up 12 unanswered points. The lead is extended now to 17.
Win or go home, you got to see blood in the water.
You do. Butler open in the corner.
He can have all those he wants. All those he wants.
Yeah, you're just saying that because he hasn't hit one.
Discipline so far.
And they're going to call Fred for the hook on Podziemski, and now he wants Ime to challenge this, claiming that it was Podziemski that hooked him. I don't know what happened here.
Look at this. Patience from Alp and double bang.
Warriors are in trouble.
Bringing in some double problems.
30 minutes tonight for Steven
They
Adams.
can't hit the side of
And
the
they don't
barn.
challenge it. The foul stands. Curry, Thompson all over him into Draymond. Şengün there. Draymond smokes the shot. Cleaned up by Podziemski. Now to Butler. Knee misses. And then the rebound is scooped up by Hield. Hield will drive. Now to Butler. And then Şengün came down on top of him and fouled him.
Here's where you lock in on this side. Things starting to get wacky and crazy. You got to take care of the ball.
12 straight misses for Golden State.
Warriors
3:53
cannot
to go
make
in
a
game
shot.
6.
1 for 15 in the quarter.
Offense in this quarter. They're 1 for 15. The Rockets have scored 12 unanswered points.
Green having a meltdown.
What Kerr wants to be looked at. He got the foul call there.
And are they going to look? They might look at this.
Kerr wants to look at a flagrant like it's going to matter.
It did grab him over the shoulders. It did come down on top of the shoulders, so it wouldn't.
Steve Kerr is such a bitch.
They're looking for a wind-up in excessive contact.
We're looking for a wind-up and a follow-through, but they will look at it. And he did kind of get. He also kind of grabbed him around the chin, so they're going to look at it. We'll see what they ultimately decide here. The good news is that the Rockets have a pretty.
I don't think he did it on purpose.
They have a decent lead. I'll just say decent. I don't want to. I'm just going to call it decent.
Yeah, you got Curry on the other side.
Yeah, right. You got Curry. Şengün did get Jimmy Butler on the
Curry
chin.
ain't bailing
When you
him out
make
of this.
contact, typically above the shoulders, into the head, that will be. I have a fit. This is probably going to be a flagrant.
Following review. The defender, we had a wind-up, impact, and follow-through, which meets the criteria for a flagrant act. We have a flagrant foul, penalty 1, 2 free throws for Golden State, and then we will have side out of bounds for 24 on the shot clock.
I don't know what you're supposed to do in that situation. You go for the shot fake and you're coming down. You're going to make contact.
But by rule, any contact above the shoulders and head like that does result in a flagrant. Well,
I get it. There's contact. I've been hit. I've been floored in the NBA game. They don't call nothing.
But I think the last time since you've played, the rules changed.
Oh gosh.
So I'm just.
It's like the quarterback. How do you tackle the quarterback now?
No. I'm just telling you. I think ultimately, I think that was the right decision. What you did was you forced Jimmy to earn some more points at the free throw line instead of getting the layup when they've been struggling so much offensively. He hits that. He's got another one. They're going to have possession of the ball. Rockets are up 16. It's over. You move on. That ends the Rocket 12-0 run. It was unfortunate the contact came where it did, but it did, and by definition of the rule.
I don't know what else you're supposed to do. I hear you. I just don't know what you do.
I hear you too. I'm just saying that's
15-point game.
The Hield play is resumed into Curry.
Missed another one.
It's not a three. He can get everything in the lane he wants.
Curry's 8 for 22. He is inexplicably missed 6 straight shots, and now they play Hakastivo again. Season-high minutes for Steven Adams.
Warriors are going out like some bitches tonight.
Has he been off the floor since Dylan Brooks picked up his 4th foul in the 3rd quarter? I don't think
so. Şengün subbed out real quick.
Warriors looking terrible.
Again, we went through this in the 3rd quarter. To make this strategy successful from a Houston perspective, you just got to make 1 for 2.
Knocks down the second. 16-point lead.
Golden State now shooting only about 36-37% from the floor.
Curry, three.
Contested shot.
Finally hits one.
Since like the 10-12 mark of this period.
Right now, it's
Second shot of the fourth quarter to go
of the basketball. Use them
for the Warriors.
Here's Hack-Estivo again.
They hack Adams again.
For Golden State.
Well, for the guys on the floor, Post has 5. How many did Draymond have? Draymond and Jimmy.
That was his second. Draymond only has 2 fouls. Yeah.
Wow, I mean, it's almost like he had that wild foul early.
Right.
Flagrant, and he's been calm.
Been much more subdued. Now, for Golden State, if Steven is only making 1, and you're trading
It's
1
that
free throw
free
for 3
throw.
points on threes, then I could see how that would be a bit of an edge for Golden State. But he made the first, and for Houston, that is 1 for 2. You prefer 2, but if you get 1, you can lead.
Houston's offense right now can struggle, especially
This
in the
is
fourth
the
quarter. So
second.
you'll take whatever points are available.
So 1 for 2 again. He's got 13 points in the game. He's 5 for 12 in the line. Draymond drives, comes back out to Hield. That's a good find. Missed the 3 though, and they get the rebound, and there's the foul, but he missed the shot. And Draymond Green will now go to the free throw line for the first time here tonight.
This is so unnecessary. Late in this game, down by this
69%
much.
for Draymond in the regular season. Hasn't been to the line a whole lot in this series, just 3 for 5.
Draymond is so overrated.
7 to go. See what his numbers are at the line for his career.
Such an overrated
Rockets are
player.
up 14. They were just up 17.
We missed that free throw. He sucked. If Draymond Green played on any other team throughout his career, he wouldn't have lasted this long. If Draymond Green played for any other team besides Golden State, he wouldn't have made it this far in his career. He's such a fucking bum. He really is.
Curry's on the bench. And now they continue to play the Hack-Estivo game. So,
Does Curry come back in on offense? Looks like
should we brew some coffee?
Warriors foul Steven Adams intentionally again. 108-95. 3:05 to go. Warriors only made 2 field goals in the fourth quarter. Horrible. I think they're cooked. I think the Warriors are all done. Even if they win in Houston, they're not going to go no further. I don't think they're going to win in Houston. I think they are done. They rolled over like some dogs tonight. Rolled over. Adams hits the first. Hits the second. 15-point lead.
How about that?
Draymond turnover. They pass Draymond the ball wide open. He lets it go between his legs out of bounds. He fucking sucks. Most overrated player ever. Draymond Green.
For Houston. Wow, Hack-Estivo's off, huh?
He's making his free throws. They just shot him and they fouled him in a rhythm.
And right now for Houston, you don't take any of this for granted. Again, everything in your power to force this game 7.
Shingo bounces off. Rockets up 15. It's Curry to the front court to Pajewski.
Horrible fourth quarter for Golden State.
And then they get Fred in the backcourt. Draymond picks up his 3rd. Rockets 224 away if they can hang on to
Golden
force a
State's
decisive
been
game 7
exposed
in Houston on Sunday night at Toyota
over the
Center.
last 2 games.
And here's the thing, Jimmy Butler's played 42 minutes so far. And
so is Curry.
Well,
and Draymond's 37 plus, so you got to get those old guys on a plane tomorrow.
Well, their legs are starting to go. And you think about the Lakers, they had a chance to tie 2-2. You play their guys the whole second half. They run out of legs, and you go. Kerr came out to play these guys, and it looks like they ran out of steam in this fourth quarter. And how about Steve-O?
When you keep doing this, we've seen it now. I believe this is the third time this year. You keep fouling Steven Adams, you're going to foul him into a rhythm at the free throw line.
112-97 Houston, 2:09 to play, 2:19 to play. This shit is over. It's going to go 7 games. Steph Curry can't hit 10 threes in 2 minutes. It's not going to happen tonight. I'm going to call it a night. I'm tired. It's midnight where I live, pretty damn close. We'll be back tomorrow with Game 7, Clippers Nuggets. We got Canelo Alvarez boxing, and we got UFC. Rockets going to force a Game 7. Golden State's in trouble. Big trouble. Horrible fourth quarter. And they played a lot of minutes tonight. Curry played 42. Butler played 42. Draymond played 37. Now they got to get on a plane tomorrow and go to fucking Houston and play a Game 7. I think the Warriors are in big fucking trouble. I think the Houston's going to run them out of that building. And even if Golden State advances, they're fucking cooked. The Rockets have exposed them over the last 2 games. Showed everyone else how you can give them problems. But I'm going to call it a night. I'm spent. I'll see you guys mañana.